Well, 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 well. So we meet again. All right. Hi, Martin. Good evening. How you doing, buddy? Hi, Pickles. Pickles, you're at 145. Thank you, Martin. Nice to see you here, too. No worries, Pickles. Enjoy your party, okay? Pickles has gotten it, like, the last, like, 8 times. It's pretty goddamn impressive. Pickles 145. Hi, DM. Shakes fist. Yeah, I found this on Pinterest. I thought it was a good one, Martin. I didn't have anything for still lifes that I was like wanted to do because I had to pack up a lot of my props. And I didn't feel like doing another skull one at the moment. And I found this cute pair of... it's either gooses or ducks. I think they're ducks. But it's very cute. So we're painting from a photo today. Well, it's just I've done it so much recently, DM. Hi, McMarty. You should be getting that set of watercolors soon, too, I think, McMarty. Probably about a week. Hi, Omizu. Hi, Edie. Welcome in. I appreciate it, Martin. I really do appreciate it, bud. I do. I have some ones planned for the skulls, DM, but it's going to be at least 2 weeks because I don't want to mess up my painting area more than I have to because I'm moving into about 2 weeks. My closing date on the new place was 2 weeks from yesterday. So. Oh my god! My tats! Welcome in, Bubs. The squeezer. Yeah, so moving in about 2 weeks. Maybe 2 weeks from Monday. Yeah. Well, my whole place is like super clean and there's nothing in my place, so like I've been kind of bored, and also trying to keep everything clean when I'm not doing like a boatload of lifting and moving and cleaning. Oh, thank you, Jan. And oh my god, spoons! Don't call me a fucker. You fucker. The geese are my subject today. We're painting from a photo today. Not ideal, but just a lack of options and wanted to paint today, so. I am kind of limited in like stuff I can kind of do right now just because I gotta keep my place clean. Thank you, Spoons. You've been liking them? Don't you report me. Hi, Bubs. How have you been? Thanks for joining us today. It really does, McMarty. The sharp brights and midtones, like I guess darker areas, work really well in this comp. And even in the house line, there are some areas I can interject some unique colors to really add some good contrast. The thing I like least about this, frankly, is the sky, but we could work with it. Oh, good, Bubs. I will be there if you do. Yeah, Spoons, that's the big thing you're going to notice is just, like, Spoons, if you have the other colors in another set, just compare them directly, and you'll see the difference between, like, how much filler those other companies add. Because it's a shocking amount when you really get into it. This is not Lake Colors Only stream, Jan. You're welcome, Bubs. Always happy to have you here. It's always nice to see you. Ducks! Exactly, King. A duck. Yep, they are. There's some blues in there. There's purples. There's light blues and yellows. Like there's a whole range in those houses, which actually really makes me happy about that background having some distinct notes that I don't have to go too hard. Like I'm not going to paint like a lot of the little windows and stuff. What I'm going to do is just generalize the houses in their general colors and work from there. Fox. You should try Spoons. I'd be interesting to see for anybody who directly compares them. Like ultramarine blue, for example, you'll most likely have. Some of the other colors are going to be unique, but like, you know, if you happen to have like burnt sienna or burnt umber and those colors, and just see the difference between them. Poker? I hardly even know her. All right. All right. Let's get the gloves on, huh? Hi, Chris. Hi, Big Rigs. Nice to see you. I've been doing well, Bubs. I'm moving in 2 weeks. I got a new place, so I've been dealing with all of that hecticness and cleaning and packing and storing and while trying to do a lot of the other things I normally do. It's been busy and exhausting, but we're getting through it. So, thank you, Jan. Yeah, the closing date was 2 weeks from yesterday on the new place. I figured out what the, Thank you, Paninky Dinky. Yeah, closing is 2 weeks from yesterday. My new place should be my current place should be listed this week, so. Oh my god, Maddie! You're welcome. No worries, Christina. I will do that. I wasn't sure if you wanted to or not when you made the switch. Oh my god, Mud, Maddie, Sarah Montana, Amy, Joe, oh my god! Closing the quads. No, Sarah, Rockford. Maddie, post your links now! And go follow Maddie. Maddie is a menace, but she's our menace. Jesus Christ! Oh, you fucker. It does, Sarah. That's where I'm currently at. Good. Everybody go follow Maddie or else. Or else. Thank you for the raid, Maddie. I just want to set the world on fire. You don't want to know, Amy. You might be in Decatur this November, Sarah. Interesting. Decatur's a weird city to me. You don't want to know what the or else is. Then you'll all find out, Maddie, but you don't want to do that. All right, Bubs. You have a great night. Nice to see you again. You don't, Maddie. I just want to set the word. Oh. Need that. Want this. And I want that. Okay. Good. Good. I'm not a Creed fan. Bye? Bubs is heading off right now, Jan. No, Christina, this is a photo I found on Pinterest. But rest assured, that goose would have beat me in a fight. Rest assured, Christina, that this goose would have beat me in a fight. I would have played dead while it actually killed me. For anyone who doesn't know, playing dead around geese does not work. They just kill you even more. They are ruthless fuckers. All right, that's titanium white. No, I've not done the poltergeist trick on the geese. Well, and apparently apparently Creed in concert is just super annoying. Because apparently he'll spend like 20 minutes talking about stuff. And like not play. Like apparently they're really unprofessional live. And I believe that's what led to their downfall. Because I heard that like with their little resurgence recently, that people kind of forgot about how they were live, and so like there are some videos I saw at their live show of them just like not playing for an extended period of time, and they're like, oh yeah, I remember now why Creed like, you know, fell apart. All right, this is lead white, everybody, which is lead carbonate, lead white. One of the best pigments you could use for painting, for oil painting, specifically oil painting. Is that what it was? I didn't know about that, Spoons. Have fun at dinner, Mud. Suck, that was absolutely not. There will be D-wipes at the end of this one. And actually, that reminds me, I need to get more D-wipes. I've been wiping the D so much, I need to get more. We also got to do a paint making stream right now, but I'm hoping that we could do the next paint making stream from my place, from my new place. Oh, no worries, Christina. No worries.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Never, Jan. Oh, are you making tahine? Oh, wait, I think that was just referencing pottery. Tahine's really good. Huh. Interesting. I just want to set the world on my God! Maddie, thank you for the raid again. Hey, if anybody is not following Maddie, please give her a follow. She's trying to get affiliate. She needs follows. So if anybody's not following Maddie, give her a follow. God, I gotta make both yellows and ultramarine blue. And I think burnt umber. Meow! That sounds about right, King. They are geese. Well, I'm choosing to say that they're ducks. Well, Maddie, the thing is, I'm trying not to make paint until I move because I don't want to get my place dirty. So it might be 2 weeks. I got to make it last for about 2 weeks. Tarp it up. Yeah, but it's a lot of dust. There, like, essentially, Shas, it's like there are things that can go wrong that could make things really difficult for me. You get what I'm saying? I just cleaned the carpets in here. 2 weeks? Yep, 2 weeks till I move. Around 2 weeks. It could be 2 weeks from yesterday. The closing date is 2 weeks from yesterday. But might do the move on the Monday or Saturday. I gotta call moving companies. Fuck. Oh, hi, Nordic. Welcome in. Can it be? Yes, it can, Nordic. Welcome in. I thought about you the other day. I realized that we hadn't seen each other for a while. How have you been? How have you been, Nordic? Don't cry, Nord. So nice to see you. We are here for you, Nord. It's really nice to see you. So much has happened. Hi, Guri. Welcome in. They look like swans to you, Edie? People are saying gooses. The plebeian that I am are saying ducks. And now apparently we have swans. I don't think these are swans, though, Edie. In Illinois, there are tons of swans, and these don't look like them to me. Well, thank you, Guri. Nah, them's just ducks. Water chimkins. Swans are massive, and they're dicks. Those look like chickens. Chimkins. Good, Nordic. You remember the lessons. You remember the lessons, Nordic. They could be geese. They could be geese. There are times where I could swear they're ducks. Like their feet and their beaks at times look like ducks to me. But the angles that we see them could be the shortened like goose beaks. I do trust Shasta on these types of things though too. I agree. Geese, you think, Jan? Oh, it better be Hoppy Stitch. It better be. All right, let's see if I can open up the child-proof oil that I struggle with so much. Fucker. God damn it, child-proof locks. Why are child-proof locks so difficult for me, everybody? Have a good one, DM. Thank you for stopping by. Why are... God damn it. The bane of my existence. I can't open this fucking thing up. Oh, God. Yeah, I agree, Nordic. Thank you, Edie. You have a wonderful day. All right. God. Ugh, fuck. I am pressing before I twist. Oh, my God. Butterfingers can't get it open. I'm pressing down with a might of 10 men right now, and I can't get this fucking thing open. The might of 10 men! Oh, fucking A. Oh my God. I am very buff. I'll try 11 men. Okay, we got it. We got it, everybody. Woo! Oh my God! Shufavan! Shufavan. Thank you so much for the raid. I was just struggling with the child lock in my oil. Oh my God! Shufavan!
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Never. Never, Jan. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. We are about to get started. It was a lot of grunting. I'm exhausted now. All right, we're about to start the blocking. Welcome in. I'm doing well, Shoof. How are you? I was watching you a bit today. Your paintings are really wonderful. I hope you've been well. Right when ad starts, too. God damn it. This is like the 4th time in a row this has happened. Ads right when somebody raids. I wish it would, I wish it wouldn't do that when... I wish it would pause it when there was a raid. This is it. All right. Yeah, I agree. Jealous of Siri Bot Shasta? How much time do we have left? 30 seconds. Average minds think alike. Apparently. Well, that's annoying. I just want to set the world on fire. Did I? From Siribot? Sorry, welcome in, Shoof. I'm sorry. The ad started right when you raided in. Thank you so much. I am not a fucker. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry, you got here right when ads started. Shoof, thank you so much. Please post your links. Anything you would like to post. Thank you so much. I promise it definitely wasn't staged. You already have, Nordic. I'm sorry, Shoof. Thank you. Anybody who doesn't know about me, I do oil painting. And I make my own paints. We paint Alla Prima, which is generally one sitting. I normally don't paint photo, or lately I haven't been painting photos. There we go. Everybody, go follow Shufavon. Great follow. Wonderful artist. Great streamer. Thank you so much, Shuf. Shufavon! Her work is really incredible. It is very fun to say. Shufavon! I'm copying Jess. Jess really laid into it as well. Thank you, Shuf. I really appreciate it. So we are right now doing a block in. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask me what I'm doing. If you're curious what colors I have. Or am you... Ooh, that was too much. This lead white gets a little bit thick. It bunches up a bit. It really is, Shoof. I agree. Go eat. Go eat. Get out of here, Shoof. Get out. Thank you so much. Get out of here. Thank you so much. You're a delight. Get out. Maybe a little yellow in this will benefit. Something like that. Okay. Were you at 7? That's half. Right there. What am I wearing? Absolutely nothing. Happy. I am what they call La Flagrante. All right? In the nude. Constantly. It's only gloves. Well, gloves and a bow tie. Gloves and a bow tie. Probably not, McMarty. Probably not. You know me well, Jan. You know me well. You know, this watercolor is not right, huh?
I be smoking.
This is too much yellow. Too much yellow. Too much yellow in this. Indeed, McMarty. Not cubism. Never cubism. I just want to set the world. Uh-oh, sneeze. Sneeze. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god! Alright, wait. Nope, no sneeze. Okay. It's like somewhere like right here. Not enough purple. Purple will be used. God damn it, Jan. God damn it. This might be too dark overall. It's halfway.
And that's a fact.
Random historical paint fact. All right. All right. Let's go with... Let's go with some methodologies on how people got paint and kind of the institution of how paint companies used to be. Yeah, right? All right. I know this is super exciting. All right, please, everybody sit down because this might be too exciting for everybody. Zinc white is not archival. Nope, not... God. Don't be a fucker, Hoppy Stitch. Don't you be a fucker. All right, so painting in early civilization was... It was never done, like, privately, okay? So I'm talking, like, you know, in China and in Egypt, in the Mayan civilizations, Greeks and Romans. It was usually either construction, governmental work, and things that the rich would procure for decoration. It might be Nordic. It might be. So there are people who were essentially pigment dealers. And there is a very famous one from Rome named Pliny, Pliny, where they actually have discovered books and writings of him discussing procuring pigments and how to verify that they are what they were. So, for example, the initial pigment called Indigo Lake was not made from indigo. It was made from woad, W-O-A-D, woad. And they actually had a test about testing the validity of the material that they could make the dyes from and therefore make the pigment. He has those writings talking about Egyptian blue in Rome, and it was one of the most expensive pigments because of the distance it had to travel from, because nowhere else made Egyptian blue, because it was basically secret IP. And it was a very interesting note into basically somebody's profession who was procuring pigments for essentially rich people's estates, decoration, dyes for clothing, and murals essentially that they would make. Okay, but it goes over all like the original classics. It has notes on a lot of the original lake colors, including Kermes Lake and madder. It has information on Egyptian blue, on woad, on indigo, on vermilion, on minium, on white lead or lead carbonate. It has information regarding that. Now, so as we move up into the Renaissance, we get into the trade of pigments, where painting became more common, even though it was still very upper class and dominated by that. But basically, the entirety of all of Europe's pigment and paints flowed through Venice and their ports. Okay, this is why this was a part of the guild structure in Italy during the Renaissance, where it's like, it's Venice, right? It was Venice, not Florence. It's Venice or Florence. I think Venice. And so pigments were actually cheapest in Venice because there was such a heavy amount of pigments being imported through there that then would travel through Europe. Okay. How many painter's points do you have? Oily points. Oily points. 1 second. Nordic, you're at 30. Nordic, you have 30 oily points. And I'm trying to reduce the oily point national debt. Okay. So now, this was the nature of how they got the pigments to the workshops, and they would have to travel through there, hence their kind of very expensive prices in this period of time. But they also weren't. This was not importing paint. This was importing pigments, because at the time, right, the workshops themselves would grind the pigments into paint. Okay. So then this leads us into the 1800s, where you had the profession of colormen come into play, because they could now realistically store paints for longer periods of time without them drying out. So they could make the paints beforehand and people could just buy the pre-made paints, okay? So this created the profession of colormen, who would procure the pigments and then make the paints and sell those as is. And this led to essentially what modern paint companies are, right? They procure pigments and they make the paints themselves. But this led to essentially the advent of basically colormen having an effect on the quality of paints you're using. And there are some famous fights, specifically, like notably ones that we know about, notably ones that we know about from Van Gogh, where he had very infamous confrontations with his colorman because he claims that the colorman was not selling him what he said that they were supposed to. Wrap it up, Coach. And then God created Michaels. And then God created Winsor and Newton and a lot of these older companies, or a lot of the older paint companies kind of had their infancy, like Old Holland, things like that. But they all started off as colormen, essentially. So, yeah, that's kind of like how paint was procured back in the day. End of lesson. That will be $4,800. Crayola? He did. Cryola. Yep, that is true too, McMarty. It was a government institution that it wasn't private. It was largely controlled. So yeah, good point, McMarty. You're welcome, Hoppy Stitch. Pyramid scheme colormen. Well, it was the start of them basically trying to cheapskate you all the way through. Smarty pants. Crayola then. This is probably too bright, but we'll leave this as is for now. Ninth day he created Zorn Cubism. He did not, King, goddammit. It was a crime of passion. We're very anti-establishment here, alright? The paint companies have fucked us for way too long. They don't even allow us to put on makeup before they fuck us. So we can look nice. At least we could look nice, but no. Don't do it, Jan. Language. Hi, Fruity Moo. Welcome in. Oh, sorry, I missed you. Sorry if you said hi earlier. How are you, Fruity? Nice to see you. I know. Yeah, no, I've seen that too, King. Specifically, the Picasso stuff I saw at museums was very limited palette wise. Well, good, Fruity. I hope you're well. All right. How many points for a cubism stream? 2,000. 2,000, Maddie. Oh, 8. Right here. Bet. Cheap. You fuckers better not. You know you can't combine points. There's no combining of points here. Boo-doo. Alright, pick a subject, but a d20 dice will determine everything's color. Let's get trippy as fuck. That's a tough ass, King. That's like... That's a really tough ask. Nope, you can't combine points, arts and crafts. Purple ducks, orange trees. Clovers and balloons. Yeah, that's just really tough, King. That's just really tough. If I could find glasses for a reasonable price that make me not take away, not be able to see color.
To another edition of Thunderdome!
Oh my god! All right, we got a contest. Who's in? Who's in for oily points? Me! All right, Jan's in. Okay. Shasta's in. Nordic's in. Answered Emerald Green, Ivory Black, Lake Deep Extra. Arts and Crafts is in. Okay, good. All right. Name me a resin that came from China that was traditionally used like an ink for books. Damar. Nope. Not Damar. But then we're glazing king in that case. A resin? Yep. Shellac? Nope. It had a specific name. There it is. Mudworks got it. Right. Dragon's Blood. Dragon's Blood. Mudworks gets a point. You're at 82. And oh my god! A raid? Anchor Club? Zoots? Zoots? Dragon's Blood energy drink. Dragon's Blood was a vibrant red resin that came from trees in China, used a lot during the Dark Ages for books, as it had that deep red that they would use, and they'd use it like an ink. I am popular today. Concordant Angels. Thank you for the wait. Concordant Angles. Thank you for the follow. Zoot Zoot. Welcome in. Hijack. Thank you for the follow. Fob Radio. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Welcome in. Please post your links now, Zoot, or else. Zoot, I better see some links from you. Zoot, and thank you for the follow. If I don't see any links from you, though, we're going to have a goddamn problem. Don't you laugh in my face, Jan. I'm a broken man. Broken. Good. Because we have trivia right now, Zoot. Or Concordant. We have trivia going on right now. Good. Everybody follow everything from this. So I take it this is an OnlyFans link, Zoot? An OnlyFans link? Okay, yeah, it is an OnlyFans link. All right, good. Follow everything there. Or else. Or else. Don't mind the man behind the curtain. Good. Thank you for the raid. All right, and you guys can all compete in trivia for oily points. Oily points can make me do things against my will. Despicable things. You're all right. Okay. Next question. Next question. Let's go with... Let's see. Oh, interesting, King. All right. Perfect. Thank you for the raid, Zoots. All right. Let's go with... Name me a black pigment made from peat. Made from peat. Name me a black pigment made from peat. Castle Earth. You're on that shit right away, Maddie. Castle Earth is correct. Van Dyke Brown isn't considered a... I don't consider that a black, but I would have taken it. Pete's dead! Pete's dead! All right, Maddie. You're at 22. Next question. What pigment is chemically similar to chromium green oxide? One, two. Viridian is correct, Nordic. Oh, wait, no, Shasta. I said both of you. You both get a point. Shasta and Nordic, because I saw Nordic's first. Viridian. Nordic, you get a point, too, because I said you already got it. Shasta and Nordic. Shasta, you're at 75. Nordic, you're at 31. Too late, McMarty. You know, everybody, I had, for some reason this morning, this big barrel was sitting right outside my front door, and it smelled a lot like almonds. And I was curious, and that turns out to be a pigment. What pigment was in there? What pigment was in there? Mudworks gets it right. 83. It's a deep cut. Deep cut. Phthalo blue is made from phthalocyanine, which is related to cyanide, which traditionally smells like almonds. Phthalo blue doesn't actually smell like almonds. I'm using it for the loose connection there. Next question. Next question. Let's go with... Okay. You know, there was another barrel, too, outside of the one that smelled like almonds, and it was filled with... It had a big label that said copper salts. Copper salts. What pigment should I make with this? It was cyanide? The barrel said copper salts, everybody. What pigment should I make with all this copper salt that I now have? Copper salts. Oh, verdigris. Yep. Maddie, you are correct. Maddie's on top of this. Verdigris is correct. Maddie, you're at 23. Yeah, you are correct. Nope, it was verdigris. Verditer blue maybe, but Maddie got verdigris first, and that was the one I'm thinking of. All right, next question. Lightning round, everybody. Lightning round. We're going to go exact year, everybody. We're going to go exact years. We're going to go exact years. All right? What was the year of the first Impressionist exhibition in Paris? Oui, oui. What year was the first Impressionist exhibition? 2069, no. 1883, no. 1886, no. 1874 is correct. Nordic. Nordic picking up where they left off. 32. 32. In what year was synthetic ultramarine blue invented or officially recognized as being invented? It was a bust. 1915, no. 1882, no. 1705, no. Cine. 1826. 26 is correct. Shasta. 1826. Close, Nordic. You almost got there. Shasta, you're at 76. I'm going to accept one of 2 years for the next one. So you have 2 years that are correct. And what year was titanium white? Titanium white commercially available? $1915 is correct. I would have accepted 1915 or 1916. Maddie, you're at 24. Maddie, you're at 24. All right. Heel. Yeah? All right. Let's go with... Let's see. We're going to do one more question. And that question is... Get ready to watercolor. Over my semi-alive body. Let's go with... What was the original name of lead red paint? What was the original name of lead red pigment? Everyone's on top of it today. Shasta with Minium. Minium is correct. 77. Nope, not maximum. Minium. Good job, everybody. Well done. Well done. Let's give all our contestants a big round of applause. Now, just so you know, you do have to pay taxes on these oily points, everybody. You do have to pay taxes based on what their financial value is worth, and they're each worth $10,000. But you can't exchange them for real money. So just expect a higher tax bill for everybody with your oily points. It's darker than I expected. But we're going to roll with it for now. Didn't expect a revolution. I can't... It's a government rule, Hoppy Stitch. That was the name of lead red originally. I don't control it, Shasta. I don't control it. You're gonna pay some taxes, Nordic. You have to. Hi, Angie. Welcome in. You're gonna have to pay the taxes. The tax man is a coming. None use tea leaves. There's no getting out of these taxes, everybody. I'm sorry. No. It might need to move this head a smidge to the left. Wackus bonkus! Oh my god. Oh my god! Pretty soon you're all gonna start singing Les Mis. Sing the song of angry men. I don't listen to hip hop. Oh, I thought you did. That head, I think, is more up here, actually. Sing the song of angry men. I have a feeling that I'm fucking some of this up. If I ever got cats, I'd name them Wackus and Bonkus. I don't know where it's from. Okay. Tomorrow night's allowed to change. Tomorrow night you'll detain Mexican. All right, ducks. Hi, Fob Radio. It's the three graces. Yeah. You know, we gotta name these. We gotta name these animals. What are we? Any names? Any names, everybody? Do we know what names we're going for? Heyo. Hi, Emma Louise. Welcome in. Ducks. Guri. Fowl. Waterfowl. Yeah. Mulder. Most fowl. Bob. Baba. Baba tu madre. Maybe Fob Radio. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Grace. Gracie. Cece. We could have Grace. We could have Kelly. And we could have Mika. Grace, Kelly, and Mika. Oh, a Boba joint. Oh, Boba. Bob, Boba, and Boba tu madre. Okay. I got you. Larry, Moe, and Curly. I do like that one, Omizu. Larry, Moe, and Curly. I kind of like that one, everybody. It needs to be a set of 3 names. Can somebody write these down for me? I do think it reads well. Okay. All right, I think we got a block in, everybody, huh? The Rat Pack names? But there was 4 people in the Rat Pack. But with duck jokes? Weren't there 4? It was Sinatra, Dean Martin, Jerry Lewis, and Sammy Davis Jr.? Welcome back, Jan. Welcome back. All right. Blocking is done, everybody. An execution. What a sight. Tomorrow night. Dick Van Dyke. I like that one. I like that one. Fucker. You gotta do it, Emma. Emma, you gotta oil paint. Or else. As a great viewer once said last stream, oil paint is the best and everything else sucks. So, as a very wise and intelligent viewer once said, oh my god. What a fucker that guy was. He's living rent-free in my head. Yeah, and yeah, zinc white. How about this? If anybody buys me enough lake pigments and zinc white, I will do a painting with only lake colors and zinc white. And only zinc white. So that shit's gonna crack immediately. And I'll use solvents. Dick, Dunk, and Dork the Ducks. That's not bad. I like that alliteration. Alvin, Simon, and Theodore is good too. You want to get sued? Ooh, paint it on a raw canvas too? No, Jan, I'll paint it on a piece of pine. I'll paint it on a piece of pine. Something that's not cured or dried. So that shit's gonna warp like crazy. With knots, yep. Yep. Well, that's the idea, isn't it, huh? Twit, twat, and twitch. That's unfair to twat, though. We'll literally make the paint. We'll try and make a painting that won't last like 5 years. It'll be my crapus onus. Looks quacktacular. Well, thank you, Sweepy. 2.5 ducks. I mean, there's always Huey, Dewey, and Louie. God, I'm almost out of this, too. This, though, I'm not afraid of making on my own. Safflower oil. Yeah, it's true. I shouldn't use linseed oil for that, should I? Good day! Good day, Sweepy. I shouldn't use linseed. I should use a weaker oil. I mean, I could just use vegetable oil, Jan. Herbert, Derpert, and Lupert. I should just use vegetable oil, shouldn't I? Or olive oil. Scary 999. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. The Three Musketeers. Well, I'm sure that's not all true, Emma. I don't recommend using liquid, though. Absolutely not, Matt. Oh, wait. Oh, I get it. I get it, Maddie. I get it. I do like that. But then I can't change it back for like 6 months. Three Quacketeers. Larry, Daryl, and my older brother Daryl. And my other brother Daryl. These are all good options. We need to do a poll. Yeah, so I can't have that name for 30 days. They're honkies. That's true. All right. So we got a block in, everybody. As you can see, this is pretty much basically finished painting. It'll only take me about 10 minutes more of work to finish this. But we're going to take a break. Weebo, Wabo, and Weeboo. Well, do you know what the issue is with it, Emma? Do you know why I don't recommend using liquid? It is, McMarty. We're almost there. I just want to see if Emma wants some clarification on the issues with liquid. If they want it. We don't need to. Tomorrow night we'll be entertained. You do want to know? Okay. So Emma, liquid is made from alkyd resin, petroleum distillates, usually a solvent of some type to dissolve the resin, and oil. So it still has the issues of solvents with it, okay? So solvents will dull your color, make it sink in. It'll make your painting less archival. The benefit is it can flow off your brush better for some people, and it can make your paintings dry quicker. Okay? But the other significant issue is mixing resin within your paints. Resins are dissolve in solvent or soluble in solvents. Okay? So what this means that when I say it makes your painting less archival is, you know how when they clean paintings, they take a solvent and they clean off the painting? This could negatively affect your paint film layer because it could pick up some of the liquid resin that is inside of the paint. And it could make your oil film layer more unstable, and it could risk delamination. How serious is that risk? Well, it depends on pigments you use and everything else you do. However, it is not advisable if you really care about longevity of your paintings to use resin within your paints or to mix resins within your paints. That's the reason why. Ted, Fred, and Zed. God, you're good at this, Fob Radio. Duckster, Duckimoto, Ducknonymous. Zed's dead, baby. Yep. So yeah, once again, when you see something like alkyd or galkyd, Emma Louise, like ALKYD, that is referencing a resin. And to be able to use the resin in that capacity, they have to add a solvent. That's why liquid has the smell of like mineral spirits in there, right? It has dangerous fumes in there because they need that to make the resin usable in this context. Okay? So, for you to maintain like an archival nature to your paintings, you have to do a lot more things for stability of the paint film if you go that route, if you care about it lasting for more than 50 years. Some people don't, and that's fine, right? I'm not gonna like this is for if you like truly care about the longevity of your paintings and you want them to last, then it's something I do not advise you to do. Plucky, pricky, and pranky. I like that one too. Yep, it's because there's petroleum distillates. Emma, like, so mineral spirits is called a petroleum distillate. Okay, it's not a natural solvent. Where a natural solvent is like turpentine is actually a natural solvent, right? There is like spike oil that is considered a natural solvent, but all of them have risks through ingestion and breathing in. And they will also negatively affect your color. That's why you get the matte finish, because you get the matte finish, Emma, because the solvents disperse the oil and spread it out, not leaving enough oil for the pigment to bind to. So the oil, your pigment does not have enough oil. That's why I say it makes it less archival. Abigail, Amelia, and Waldo. I like that combination, Sweepy. Oh, is that? Ooh, that's a good layer to it. I did not know that. So that's called sinking in, Emma Louise. And that is because of solvents. That is purely because of solvents. Certain pigments also demand more oil and will naturally have that issue, like umbers and ochres will have that issue a lot regardless because they need so much oil. But solvents will guarantee that almost every one of your pigments doesn't have enough oil. And you'll have to do extra steps to help improve that, like oiling out and doing things like that. That might be the leader right now. Abigail, Amelia, and Waldo. Can somebody do me a favor and write? I'm gonna pick 4 sets of 3 names, everybody. Okay? Can somebody like write these down for me really quickly? If anybody's got a sec. It depends on the pigments you use with it, Emma. Linseed is not a quick drying oil, but it's not long. Like walnut oil is a long drying. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Amy Jo, can you write these down, these sets of 4 for me? I do like that one, because we're going to do a poll with these 3. Honky is not allowed, huh? All right, so Amy Jo, we're going to do, Salt, Lizzie, and Green Bag. We're going to do Abigail, Amelia, and Waldo. We're going to do... Bob, I'm going to try and pick out your best one. Ooh, I like that one. Dick Van and Dyke. Dick Van and Dyke. Yeah, no, I know what you meant. I know what you meant, Fob Radio. That's it, it's not an issue. Dick Van and Dyke. I like that one. Hank. And then we're going to go with Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Huey, Dewey, and Louie for our 4 sets. All right. Hank. So that's going to be the set of 4. We're going to do a poll. When I get back from my break, we're going to do... You know what? I'll do this. The 3 ducks. The 3 ducks. Amy, could you send those to me in a Discord DM while I write these down? / poll. Question, what are the names of these ducks? Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Thank you, Amy. That helps me out a lot right now. Dick Van Dyke. Okay. We're going to do a 5-minute vote, everybody. Oh. I don't think it likes Dick. Oh, and it doesn't like... Okay, wait. Never mind. Dick Van Dyke is a no-go. Shit. I'm having problems seeing. All right. Mo, Curly, and Larry. All right. Yeah, I didn't realize that there was 2 problems. All right, we got a poll up, everybody. Reed, Portman, Goldberg. All right, everybody. There's a poll for the names of the ducks. And we're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. Sorry, Fob Radio. I didn't want to redo the poll, so I just improvised the Mo, Curly, and Larry. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Everybody vote now! So maybe I couldn't see the chat while I was doing the poll thing. That's why I said I was having problems seeing. All right, 5-minute break. Oh, shit. Okay, we'll see you in about 5. a tie, and I didn't even vote. All right, so I got to break the tie, everybody. Ooh. So I got to break the vote. It was between what, Amelia? What were the winners again? Tiebreaker, they're geese. We're going to go Amelia, Abigail, and Waldo. Well, we'll let them decide, Shasta. Scam. We're going to go Amelia, Abigail, and Waldo. There we go. So, we're going to go Amelia, Abigail, and Waldo back here because Waldo's kind of hiding and Amelia's prominent. Goddamn right, is that an inside job, Jan? Good. Good. Whew. The death of democracy. Get out of here. You think this is a democracy? You're all stuck here. How long have we been going for? 135? A meritocracy. Exactly, Shasta. That's what the oily point system is a meritocracy. By the way, I have an idea, everybody. I have an idea. We have two things to discuss, actually. This is not... We're going to do the idea second, though. First thing. I've had several raids come in during ads. For people who watch ads, would you rather have one minute and 30-second ad periods during an hour, or 1 3-minute ad period that I can align better with breaks? Duck Spears. It's a Duck Spears, huh? So would people prefer... Oh, hi, Funny Bunny. Nope, you can't. It's too bad, Funny Bunny. You're stuck in that jumpsuit. Welcome in. Always nice to see you. Look at it. Two friends showing up today. Nordic and Funny Bunny. Howard the Ductator. But yeah, so anybody who watches ads, would you rather have 1 3-minute ad session an hour, or 2 1 minute and 30-second ad breaks per hour? Does anybody have any opinions on this? Because I've had like 3 or 4 raids come in on ads recently, and I'm curious if reducing it. Hi, Mark. Welcome in, bud. 1 ad break in an hour, because it needs to be at least 3 minutes. 1 3-minute ad, Mark? Okay. You're on 2 130. Okay, so we got... Thank you, King. You think 2 ads, NG. So you're in favor of how I do it now, 1 3-minute? Ooh, we're kind of spread like this. But now remember, for the people who say 2 130 is, I would try and line up my breaks with the 3-minute ads more often. I appreciate that. I do try and take breaks, and I try to line them up with my ads as best I can, but I can't do it for everyone. Yeah, I usually take about 5 minutes. I just get up and walk around, refill my water, and poo and cry for a bit, but... Alright, so then the other idea I have... This is more art-related, everybody. Yeah, I bet, Fob. And congrats. Well, so it needs to be 3 minutes of ads every hour. So if I did a 5-minute ad break, it could be an hour every hour and a half-ish. An hour and a half-ish, which actually might work out better. Because I could then just really take a break during those ads. And, but people might get annoyed with how long that is. So 5 minutes of ads. The problem, you know, I guess the risk is if anybody comes in during that period, might get a turn on, you know, I don't know. I can, King. All I use is OBS. Well, all right, so I use OBS, Restream, and Firebot simultaneously. Those are the 3 programs I use while streaming. I guess, and the Sony software for this camera. Yeah, that's what I'm currently on, but it hits, you know, it's just that I want to try and reduce people rating in right when ads start. 301 second ads. It would be, yeah, I guess it would be. So every 5 minutes, or no, sorry, every not every 5 minutes. It would be every 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds, we have a 1 second ad. That's what I'm thinking, Maddie. See, like, because it's happened and now, like, it's happened a lot recently. I use a PC, King. Yeah, that could work too. Nope, I'm just on Windows, King. Boob slider could help. That's true. Well, we'll think about it. I'll talk about it more in Discord maybe, and we can have a larger discussion. Because I think though in the current 1:30 every half hour is not great for things that have been happening recently. All right, the next thing I'm gonna do, everybody, I think I'm gonna start this at my next place. I think I'm going to put all my excess paint onto a canvas or a wood board to create a big board of used up paint. And maybe when it gets filled up, we'll do a big time giveaway with it or something. What do we think of that idea? So I don't do that, Maddie, because I create the time lapses, and I don't want to have to edit that in depth for the time lapses. Oh, nice work, Christina. Fantastic. So, what do people think about that? Yeah, that's why I haven't done those screens, Maddie. But if I were to use up all the old paint after a stream and just wipe that onto a canvas or a wood board, and then eventually we could just do a giveaway once it's filled up. God, that brush kind of sucks. Ooh, this brush is not in good shape either. Ooh. Shit, did I drop something on my carpet that I just fucking cleaned? Oh my god, Maddie! Shoot, booby up, bop, ba da dum. So many bad brushes. My brushes are in rough shape, everybody. Oh, you're in Spain, Fob? What do you use olive oil for? Really? I would not recommend that, though, Fob. I would not recommend using olive oil or vegetable oil for painting. You could use it for cleaning, but not for painting. I mean, you can use it. It's just not good. You're gonna get worse results. Yeah, you did say that, King. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking of just literally just piling it up on a canvas or wood board and letting it dry, and then selling that. Not selling it, giving it away. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's been coming up recently, Paniki Dinky. Mud said something that made me more optimistic, where she took a class on making brushes for glazes. And if it is easy enough, I might consider doing it. If the bristles are cheap enough. Lotisier, thank you for the follow. If the material is cheap enough, then I actually might consider doing it. So it is something that warrants more investigation for me. Because I just like using flat brushes anyways. So flats shouldn't be that difficult to make compared to like rounds or filberts, I think. Yeah, so I just wipe it down, but the problem is that oil will still get into your paints. So I wouldn't do that in between brush strokes. Bob, I would do that after your session. I would do that after your painting session. Because olive oil is going to dry much weaker. Much weaker than linseed oil does. The reason why we use linseed oil is because when it dries, it is the strongest polymerized oil can be when dried. It's most durable. Anything else is less. So the ones that you see people use, walnut oil, clove oil, safflower oil, sunflower oil, poppy oil, those kinds are the next level down, but they have different properties like drying. Linseed, which is made from flax. Linseed oil is a traditional oil used for oil painting. Yep, Bob. So basically, using linseed oil will make your paintings last longer. Right? When you clean it using olive oil, some of that olive oil will get mixed in with everything and it will make things weaker. Now, it's not a huge thing, but if I would recommend in between brush strokes, if you want to clean your brushes, you just use linseed oil and clean it with linseed oil in between. And at the end of your session, then you can clean it with like an olive oil or a vegetable oil. Yes. Linseed oil was the original oil. Now there are people who use different ones, but it always kind of came back to linseed oil because they anecdotally noticed that paintings that used linseed oil lasted longer. And that was a huge concern. They were more stable. That was a huge concern for painters back then because they were, making huge pieces for really rich people, and like there was a lot more effort put into what materials they used than what people think about now. Interestingly enough, because there were so many more issues that could happen back then with the materials that they had. So there was actually quite a bit of effort into making sure materials were good or usable in that period of time. Because, for example, there are pigments that when mixed with other pigments could turn black, right? There are scenarios with like vermilion and paints with like sulfur or like discoloring the other one during the drying process. And this is stuff that they became aware of through experimentation and paintings, right? And then we actually have the technical data now of paintings and how strong linseed oil essentially dries. It's not technically drying, but eventually how strong it dries relative to the other oils. Yeah, flaxseed. Traditional linen is also made from the flax plant as well. The fibers, the plant fibers from the flax plant was used for canvases. Belgian linen is made from the flax plant. The seeds are used for linseed oil. Coincidentally, it's the plant for painting. Olive oil is delicious. And Bob, I specifically love Spanish olive oil compared to Italian or Greek olive oil. I usually get Spanish olive oil when I use it for cooking. The ones I've gotten have had like a little bit more like edge, a little bit more spice to them. Like them a lot. Spain is a country I really want to go to just to eat. I'm just going to go there and die eating. And it will be awesome. Oh, yeah, Lotus here. Ever since I watched like Anthony Bourdain go to like Spain and Portugal and that Western Europe, and they're like their seafood and they're just their whole like their whole simple but like strong way of eating. I love it. And plus Serrano ham is one of my favorite things on this planet. Serrano ham is literally one of my favorite things on this planet. Oh, I'm jealous. Bob. Oh yeah, I want to put out more lead white. Pan con tomate, yep. That's one of my favorite things. I love it. With some manchego. With a little slice of manchego, too. Yeah, it's very good for you, Guri, I've heard. Like linseed for eating is very good for you. It's just not the best tasting thing. I bet, Fob. I'm jealous. Oh, that sounds so good, Lotusera. Don't eat the paint, you fucker, Maddie. I actually have some, I guess, extended family in Portugal, in Lisbon specifically. Huey, Dewey, and Louie. No, the winners, Christina, were Amelia, Abigail, and Waldo for the names of the ducks. Or gooses. I'm not a fucker! Oh, I bet, NG. It seems like it's one of those things that's just kind of like good for a lot of different things.
Welcome to another
Another one? 2? All right. I know. Well, it's because of the taxes on it, or it's like it's very difficult to import in. All right. All right. Who's in? More trivia. Yeah, we got another trivia. No, Maddie's already there. Shasta, Maddie's already there. Oh god, I would just eat the entire thing, Lotus, sir. Yeah, you did, Maddie. You have enough currently, but we're doing another one. Who's in for trivia? Who's in? More trivia anyways. All right, Jan's in. Maddie's in. Shas is in. Lotus here is in. We're going to say Fob is in. Who else is in? Oh, Mizu and Christina, are you in for oily points? My YouTube peeps? And if anybody's not subscribed to my YouTube, I'd really appreciate if you could subscribe to my YouTube, because I'm trying to get monetized on YouTube, everybody. So if anybody's not subscribed to my YouTube, I would appreciate it.
Oh my.
Oh my. Thank you, Jan. It definitely is not a scam. Definitely is not a scam. All right, I promise. Wink.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Go for. All right. First question of this oily point. See, this head is a lot bigger, I think. All right. First question. Wink. Thank you, Fob. All right. Let's go with. Name me a pigment that was commonly used. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! You maniac! You just had to do it. You just couldn't resist. You just had to do it, Fob. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. Name me a pigment that was commonly used for the underpainting of ultramarine blue during the Renaissance. Okay, there are multiple answers. Only give one, but multiple of you will get points here. Silver. Nope. I want pigment names. What pigments were commonly used as colors for underpainting for ultramarine blue during the Renaissance? Lapis lazuli is incorrect. That was ultramarine blue. Black, I need specific pigment names. Burnt umber is incorrect. Azurite is correct. Shasta gets a point. 78. There are more. Madder, nope. Burnt sienna, nope. Phthalo blue, nope. Oh my God, Christina. You have to just throw those out. If you want to I'll take them though. If you want to do the falling apart painting. Bevo, nope. Lamp black, nope. Bravo, nope. Ivory black, nope. But hint, one of them was a black. Not spaghetti blue. Hoof black, nope. There was a black in there. And one of them was a glass. Castle Earth, nope. Mars black, nope. Onyx, nope. Obsidian, nope. Hematite, nope. That's a good pull though, Fob. That was a historical color. Mummy brown, nope. Black oxide, nope. Hematite though is a very strong red, right? Remember, ultramarine blue is very blue. Hermes not a black. And it was Kermes, not Hermes. Ivory black, nope. Designer. Petroleum. Oh, Hermes is a designer. Nope. Payne's grain. Nope. Payne's grain was not technically a black color, and it was made during made from 3 different pigments historically. Butthole black, nope. Firing cow hooves, nope. McMarty, that's just ivory black. No, I wouldn't say simpler. Chromatic black, nope. Black lake, nope. You know the words though. Indigo? Nope. You do, Maddie. You do. And don't forget, there's another answer to this too. Fucker black, nope. Bone black, nope. Soot, nope. That's lamp black is soot. Flame black, nope. Not flame black. What were historical pigments that were used for underpainting ultramarine blue during the Renaissance? One of the hints was one of them was a black color. Eddie Murphy black, no. Duck black, no. Nope, nobody guessed concordant. It is still up in the air. There's two more acceptable answers. Burnt sienna, nope. Your other hint, the 2 colors that are left for you to guess, one of them was blue and the other one was black. Blackity black black. Nope. Egyptian blue. Nope. Vanta black. Nope. Was not invented during the Renaissance, Fob. Mars black. Nope. Hi, self-hating AI. Charcoal black is very close, Sweepy, but that's not the official name. Charcoal black is very close. Phthalo blue, nope. Bone black, nope. Don't you Google it, you son of a bitch. Cadmium noir, nope. Carbon black is correct. Carbon black is correct. Actual pigment name. Bob, you have 1 oily point. There's one more answer, everybody. Okay. It's a blue. Cobalt blue is actually fairly close, Sweepy. This pigment was made from cobalt glass. Smurf blue, nope. Cobalt turquoise, nope. Cobalt was not in the name of it. Oh, no worries, Christina. Son of a bitch! Turquoise, no. It's one word, everybody. It's one word made from cobalt glass. Egyptian blue, nope. Verdaccio, nope. Prussian blue, nope. Don't you swear at me without me knowing what word it was. How dare. Rhymes with, what does it rhyme with? Copper? No. Shasa, what does it rhyme with? Ultramarine blue? Nope. This was an underpainting for ultramarine blue. It makes, I guess it is technically a blue. Did you Google it? Oh, wait, small. Oh, there it is. Yep. I missed it. Maddie got it right. Maddie has it right. Maddie, you're at 25. Maddie, you're at 25. Good work. Good work, everybody. You all nearly had a meltdown on that one. Did you say it? I missed it. Where'd you say it, Christina? Oh, you did. Okay, Christina, you get a point too. I'll give you a point, Christina, for that. I did miss it. Where are you? Christina, you're at 3. Christina, you're at 3. Smalt is blue, yep. Smalt is blue. Never heard the word smalt? It was an old-time pigment. It's not light fast. It would fade. It was made from cobalt glass. Sorry about that, Christina, but you are at 3 now. All right? All right, we're resolved with that. Next question. Let's go with... No, they are not. No room for smarts. This is a soundtrack. If you would like where the soundtrack I get the sounds from, it's a website. I could send you I could post the link if you would like it. Kermies. Oh, link, please? All right, 1 second. There you go. That's the link. Fantastic, Mud. Welcome back. All right, next question. We'll see how good your memory is from earlier in this stream, everybody. What plant, I believe is a plant or tree. It's an organic plant. You son of a bitch, Jan. You son of a bitch. What plant made the lake pigment indigo lake during the early Renaissance? What plant was used to make indigo lake in the early Renaissance? All right, Shasta remembered. Okay, Shasta remembered. It is woad. Woad. Tobacco? Nope, it was woad. Shasta gets a point. A woad toad. Shasta, you're at 79. Next question. I'm set on indica. Okay. 3, Mud. The answer's always 3. All right. Let's go with... What if we asked... What question? Okay. If any of the regulars know this right off the bat, give it like 2 minutes, okay? If any of the regulars know this right off the bat, please wait a couple minutes. What pigment was found in Napoleon's hair and underneath his fingernails when they found him dead in his palace? What pigment? What pigment was found in Napoleon's hair and underneath his fingernails when he was found dead in his palace? Lead white? Nope. Alice creme? Nope. Emerald green? Nope. Cobalt? Nope. But Jan, you are very close with your answer. Jan, you are very close with the answer. Royal blue? Nope. Phthalo blue? Nope. That green paint? Maybe. Arsenic? I need the pigment name, Christina. I need the pigment name because they actually found... Pubate? No. Don't recall. Emerald green? Nope. Chromium oxide? Nope. Nope. I said emerald green was really close to the answer, everybody. Green in French? Nope. Naples yellow. There it is. Shields green. Jan, you are correct. With Shields green. Jan, you are at 18 points. Jan, you are at 18 points. Shields green was made of the same thing that emerald green was made out of. However, they were processed differently to achieve different greens. However, Shields green was used more in industrial applications, in commercial and industrial applications. Shields green was used a lot in wallpaper, was used in candles, was used in toys, and was used in makeup. Shields green was used in makeup. However, they believe that some of the makeup was found. So Parisian green was another name for emerald green, Christina. That's which was close, but not the same. So Shields green had more commercial uses. It got banned. Shields green got banned because it apparently killed a lot of people because it was in wallpaper. And how arsenic kills you in this capacity is that when the wallpaper would have water damage, it would degrade the arsenic and release deadly fumes. So there was apparently dozens, if not hundreds of times where they found people dead in their homes with degraded wallpaper from water damage in the rooms that they died in. Yeah, clothes as well too. Well, London purple was specifically another arsenic-based dye that was used. That even I think it was Queen Victoria during the 1800s, right? I always forget this one. Would actually wore too, and it was a purple dye called London purple made from arsenic. No, Maddie, they knew it was dangerous. The Romans knew that mercury and lead were both dangerous, but they did continue to consume lead. Socrates had notes on specifically mercury poisoning. Yep, they put lead in mustard. They put lead in wine. I'll be fine. Yeah, I'm curious on how well known. Now it's something that like higher up people might have known about, or people who are educated, but I don't know if people who are uneducated necessarily knew. All right, next question. Everybody in. Next question. And that question is, I don't know yet. What should this question be? Yeah, Tyrian purple, super expensive. Yeah. All right, cow dung. It's not cow dung. You always guess cow dung. Let's go with wombat urine. Not that one. Okay. I'm going to give you guys a very tough one that I've only loosely alluded to. All right? All right? This is going to be tough. There's two answers to this one, okay? Hey, everybody! I'm going to Armenia. What two pigments should I procure over there to replicate Renaissance and 1700 eras paints? Lapis? No. One of these answers is going to surprise you. And I have alluded to it once, but a lot of you are going to just have to guess. Naples yellow, nope. Ultramarine, nope. Ultramarine comes from Afghanistan. Mummy Brown is correct! And Kermes is correct. Wow, they got these two right away. Mummy Brown, Jan, and Kermes. Wow, Shasta, you're at 80. And Jan, you are at 19. So, Kermes, this was a big upset. The Kermes that was originally were bugs from oak trees. That's similar to cochineal red. A big source of it were oak trees in Armenia. Okay, that was a big source of for that dye. Now the mummy brown is a little bit different. Currently, there are companies that sell paints called mummy brown, but it is actually a natural earth pigment that comes from Armenia. And some of them might call them Armenian ochre or umber, or like Armenian red or something like that. But chemically, it is the same as mummy brown, or similar to what mummy brown was. Hence why some companies call it, like any companies that use terminology like mummy brown still, is most likely using a natural earth pigment that comes from Armenia. That anecdote specifically comes from natural pigments. Mummy's brown. Good job. That one went so much. I thought you guys would be upset on that one. Good work. All right. All right. I see how it is. All right, next question. Oh, mommy's brown. You disgust me. Siberia? No, I'm not asking the Siberia question. Or will I? I do like saying I'm being exiled to Siberia. I find that entertaining. Let's go with... I should be... Oh, come on! Come on! Let's see. Sorry. I'm thinking. All right. Everybody needs to relax. Everyone needs to relax. All right. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Reported. Don't you report me, you fucker. I had a dream. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be in the zone and thinking of questions. Sing the song of England. Oh, come on! This is ridiculous. Oh my god! Damn it, Jan. All right, fine. We'll do easy ones. We'll do easy ones. Calamine lotion is related to which pigment? Name me a pigment that calamine lotion is related to. There are 3 answers. There are 3 answers. Zinc white is correct. That is 1. Jan, you're at 20. Naples yellow is incorrect. Mudworks, calamine lotion is related to which 3 pigments? Jan got zinc white right away. There's 2 more. King's yellow is correct. King's yellow is correct. Mudworks, you're at 84. 1 more. What other pigment is related to calamine lotion? Iron oxide is incorrect, Christina. Yellow Lake and Naples yellow are incorrect. Oh, come on, Maddie. I thought you said, okay, wait. You may, Shasta, you may. Zinc oxide was already guessed. That is zinc white. Is made from zinc oxide. That is true. That is true. One of the pigments is related to the badly made watercolor set. Get your set of badly made watercolors today. Viridian, incorrect. Available at a 4th wall near you. Ultramarine blue, incorrect. Available at a 4th wall near you. Thank you, Amy Jo. Well, who can guess them faster? Ultramarine violet is incorrect. Titanium buff is not even in the set. Maddie, it's not even in the set. Paris metallic blue, incorrect. Benzimidazolone yellow, nope. Amy Jo, name me a pigment related to calamine lotion. We have zinc white and King's yellow guess. We have 1 missing. Mars red, nope. Venetian red, nope. Cadmium yellow is correct. Sweet bee. Cadmium yellow is correct. Oh my god! Sweepy. Sweepy, you're at 17. B with the steel. You took too long, Maddie. You took too long. Any cadmium pigment would have been accepted. Cadmium yellow, though, is technically more accurate.
You're a snitch.
Wow. Unbelievable. Maddie with the steel. All right, next question. Oh, thank you, Mud. Thank you. They can't be redeemed for cheeseburgers, but it will up your tax bill. It will up your tax bill. Thank you so much, Mud. Sweepy, you are at Sweepy, you're at 17. You're at 17. All right, next question. You did, Sweepy. You stole it right from Maddie. So good work. Good work. All right. All right. Maddie was on the way there. Rick Rigo! Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. But know this, Rigo. Know this. I will not be taking complaints. Not again. Not ever. I've been betrayed too much. No complaints. Rigo! Alright. Let's see. Maddie, be nice. Be nice, Maddie. Sweepy's always out for blood. I didn't know this, Sweepy. Are you out for blood? I could see this. All right. Sorry, I'm having problems thinking. You would, Water Pop. All right. All right. Here's one for y'all. I don't ask this one often, so everybody's fair game. What is the most common additive, not filler material, but additive used in oil paint making? What is the most commonly used additive in oil paint making? Not filler, additive. Chalk, nope. Oil, nope. Marble, nope. right? Chalk is a filler, right? Silica, nope. Silica would be considered a filler as well. Aluminum salt. You are correct, Jan. Dryers. I was looking for a specific name, Christina, and Jan got it. It is aluminum sulfate. Or sorry, aluminum. What is it? It's not aluminum sulfate. It is aluminum stearate. But I'll take it. I already revealed it. It's aluminum stearate. It's aluminum stearate. That is for stabilization of the pig. It's generally used to stabilize the paint and the oil together so that they don't separate as much. The other one that is also used a lot is magnesium stearate. Now, there's a plethora of other additives, but aluminum stearate, some companies put them in every single paint that they make. Aluminum stearate. Jan on a roll today. Yeah, Steerate. Like steer rate, but it's pronounced stearate. Yeah, that's what I believe it's. Yeah, actually, Stear. Yeah, it's something like that. Good job, Jan. Jan's been on top of it today. Jan, you're at 21. All right. Next question. Hmm. 1827 stairs. This is tough. This is tough, everybody. Dega. Not Dega. Incorrect. We're going to do one more question. No, because people, that's too recent. It's too unique. Parisian green. All right, we're going to ask a subjective question, as in, this question is not 100% verified, but I have heard anecdotes of its validity. Look at all these chimkins. Indeed. The question is, what pigment or color was Mary Cassatt very well known to use? As in, she used it prominently in a lot of her paintings. Zinc white, nope. Azurite, nope. Manganese violet, nope. Aquamarine, nope. Smalt, nope. Blurple, nope. It was not manganese violet. You're thinking of somebody else. I said Mary Cassatt. Blow some guy blue. Oh my god, Water Pop. Wrong. Rose and peach. Nope. I need pigment names, Christina. Pigment names. Quid magenta was not invented at that time, Jan. Prussian blue is correct. Prussian blue is correct. She was a big fan of Prussian blue and featured it prominently in several paintings of hers. Shasta, you're at 81. All right, another quick question. What city was Mary Cassatt originally from? What city? Riza Bon. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. What city was Mary Cassatt originally from? Chicago. Nope. Pittsburgh. Nope. Paris. Nope. Philly, nope. New York, nope. Allegheny City, nope. Getting closer, though. And London. Incorrect, Riza. Not London. Pennsylvania, nope. Scranton is correct. Scranton, Pennsylvania. Oh, careful, Shasta, with those perverts. Maddie, you're at 26.
Boo this man!
Maddie, you're at 26. Don't you boo me. You were pretty close, though, Christina. Some people picked up on the Pennsylvania. She moved, she had fairly progressive parents for the time period, and she actually took art lessons and then moved to Paris to be with the Impressionists. And welcome in, Riza. That was trivia for oily points, where you can use them to redeem several things that I don't necessarily want to do. Oh, where she was born? Gotcha. Yeah, her family lived in Scranton, so I should have worded that more properly, Christina. You know what, Christina? I'll give you a point for that. Because I actually didn't know she was born in Allegheny. Christina, you are now going to be at 4. Christina, you are now at 4. I will be, Maddie. So, Christina, you're just going to have to join Discord so that you could redeem your points. All right, Christina? You're just going to have to join Discord. Just gonna have to join Discord. I don't make the rules, Christina. I don't. All right. I'm Mother Teresa. Oh, I didn't know that, Christina. That's impressive. I didn't know. Hey, everybody, Christina is Mother Teresa. You just told me. That's impressive. How did you resurrect? Oh my God, we got a celebrity. We have a celebrity, everybody. Oh, you were Princess Diana too? Holy shit. How many Beanie Babies do you have then? She is a saint, obviously concordant. Did anybody have the Princess Diana Beanie Baby? Did anybody have none of them? Oh. Did anybody have the Princess Diana Beanie Baby? What a time to be alive during Beanie Babies. Oh, you do actually? JP Silly? Thank you for the follow. Crow for a crown you do? Jan, you did? Your daughter does? Thank you. Welcome in, JP. You still have it? It's probably isn't it worth crazy money still? I never got it. Yeah, I've seen that, Concordant. I've seen that exactly what you're talking about. Where they're divvying up their Beanie Baby collection at divorce court. I know, right? Could you imagine? Especially that's what you're like known for. Yes, I was one of the people who was fighting over our Beanie Baby collection. I know. Did you, Jan? That's like $30 million worth, Jan. That's very generous of you. Oh my God. Maddie, you're rich. Maddie, you hear that? You're rich. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know there was that many variations of it. Because I was young when the Beanie Baby craze happened. And I just, it's like you just... But I did notice how nuts people were going over them. I mean, it was preposterous. It would be self-hating. Maddie, you are rich. Yeah, exactly, Mike. Because you were really young too when that happened. I did not know that, Christina. Huh. Yeah, same, Mud. Same. Neither did mine. I mean, that was back when my family was not well off or anything like that. So, like, we got one here or there, but it would be like for Christmas, you know, stuff like that. Yep. That same old Magic cards will get you that too. Late teens and early 20s, and then, yeah. Yep, Concordant. They get ready really quickly. Would you, Jan? I was like that with like Magic the Gathering and Warhammer as a kid. Nope, Water Pop, it's worth nothing. They've reprinted that one so many times that it's not worth anything anymore, and it's not really played that much in any like any serious deck at the moment. Does he? I mean, no joke. If he has that many, you might have a few thousand, like a few $1,000s worth of stuff. Care Bears? Oh, interesting. You know, Christina, you want to hear a funny anecdote? I hated Care Bears as a kid. Like, it was past, like, Care Bears, like, big heyday, but I hated them as a kid. And so, think of this what you will, but I was a mischievous kid, and one of my punishments one time, my mom made me choose, and I either had to watch Care Bears or I had to watch It. The television series It with Tim Curry. I had to watch either that or Care Bears, and I chose It as a kid. I'm talking I was like 4 or 5. Barney was a punishment. Barney was not used for me. Care Bears was. So that might explain a lot to some of you. You know, I handled it all right. You know, it wasn't that bad for me, thankfully. But the one that got me, there was two that got me a lot as a kid. The two shows that, or two movies that really, really scared me as a kid were Chucky and Leprechaun. Chucky and Leprechaun both scared the shit out of me as a kid. I don't know why. Because now they're just like laughably laughable. I mean, Chucky, the first Chucky's a good movie. Yeah, but Chucky I was terrified with. And then one day I was like, I was in my teens. You love those, and so do your kids. So when one day in my teens, it was on TV, and I decided to immerse myself in it to like get over it, and it worked, thankfully. And I watched like Chucky like 2, 3, and 4, I think. Schmuckleberry, thank you for the follow. Oh, really, JP? Interesting. Yeah, my sister was like that with Nightmare on Elm Street. That must have been so cute, Christina. I love when they put like dogs in a Chuck. Like there's those Chucky outfits that like go on like the front of dogs. Those are so cute to me. Oh, I bet Water Pop. Teletubbies is still terrifying, Jan. In defense of that, Teletubbies is still like just utterly terrifying. Wiggles is OP. They're all fucking terrifying. Did you like Barney? I liked kid shows. I was more into cartoons. I loved Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as a kid, the kids show. I loved X-Men. I loved Spider-Man. I watched those young. I enjoyed some Animaniacs from time to time. I dislike Looney Tunes. Oh, Muppet Babies. I liked Muppet Babies as a kid. Muppet Babies! That fucking theme song was a banger. Oh, he was like 27? Christina, that's great. Tiny Toons I would watch more, but I still wasn't a huge fan of it. Exactly, Christina. I did not like Land of the Lost. Scooby-Doo, I loved Scooby-Doo back in the day. No shit. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. Like that's like where they did filming and stuff like that. Oh, true, Water Pop. Or you're just saying that's just like the Land of the Lost. Did you? I was never big into Tom and Jerry. But when I was also young, I watched these shows too young. But every night it was Scooby-Doo, Dexter's Laboratory, Powerpuff Girls, and Cow and Chicken. And I did that for a few years, like every night before I went to sleep. Fucking loved those shows when I was growing up. But Cow and Chicken is pretty fucking perverted. Maybe that's why I'm a pervert. Beavis and Butthead, I that was the show I would sneak to watch when I was growing up. How could I not like? It was just one of those things that was like, I was just never into. That's true. Maybe I'll have to revisit it, Christina. Oh my god! Oh my gods! Oh my gods! Oh no! Oh, you're back? Hi, Dia. Welcome in. Dia! Yeah, I would sneak South Park too. Beavis and Butthead and South Park. So, interesting enough though, I got free reign to watch Beavis and Butthead in 3rd grade. So, I almost died in 3rd grade from an appendicitis. It ruptured in my stomach and I had to get like emergency surgery. And I was in the hospital for 6 or 7 days. And I feel so bad for my mom because she would stay in the hospital all day with me and stuff like that. And I watched 3 movies on repeat that they just let me do because I didn't know I almost died, but I almost died. What a fun fact. Well, like all my relatives were like visiting me and bringing me gifts. And I watched 3 movies on repeat in the hospital. My poor mom just dealt with it. And it was Beavis and Butthead Do America, Mars Attacks, and Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. I watched those movies on repeat for 6 or 7 straight days. It was during the Nagano Winter Olympics. I love Mars Attacks. But it was during the Nagano Winter Olympics, if anybody remembers that, is when I nearly died from an appendicitis. But it's funny, I didn't know at the time that I almost died. Walk it off, pussy. Yeah, right? Well, no, because it was like one of those things there, so apparently I almost went septic was like the issue because it was literally like, I had a weird pain response because it wasn't too painful for me as a kid. So like the doctor said I should be like screaming in pain from this and I wasn't. So I didn't go to the doctor for like a day while this was happening because like apparently the amount of pain I was in was not realistic to the doctors. And then I couldn't walk because of it. And so then they took me to a doctor who sent us to the ER right away. And I was getting surgery within like a half hour of getting into the hospital. The Fugitive was good. So fun fact, everybody. Yeah, no, it was like 98. I was 9. I was 9 at the time. I think was it 98? Because I was born in 88. But it was 3rd grade. I remember it was 3rd grade for me. Yeah, it was kind of like that. But like, I basically had, a rupture in one of my organs, sitting on the couch for like a few days. Fun fact. It was 90. Was it? Did it start? Okay, so then it was in January. Yeah, it must have been January 98 then. Yeah. Yeah, January of 98. Or February. That's right. That makes sense then with the timeline. Oh, that makes sense, Christina. Hi, Oxford. Maddie, you were born in what, 2002? Have a good one, Christina. We'll see you soon. $2,000? Okay. Yeah, you're a youngin'. My big babies. Did you yawn? I'm just a baby. You're a demon. So this needs to come in a bit more. Yeah, what's your question, JP?
Monday.
Maddie. What's your question, JP? Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it. Okay. I'm sorry, JP, I missed it. Where is it? Got a quick question for you, if you don't mind. Is your easel at an angle? If it is, then how is your camera mounted? Nope, I have it straight up and down, JP. But that's how I paint anyway. So I try to have this perfectly vertical as much as possible. Now, I do this because I try and look at my painting straight on, and I don't want to have to manually compensate for the angle of looking at it. And so even if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't set up my canvas at an angle. Does that make sense, JP? And I apologize, I missed your question. Constantly. Yep. Nope, I'm sitting, so my shoulder is lined up like on this side of it. And when I go into paint, I'll lean to the right. I do that for my camera because my camera is pointed basically like right here because I crop out the right on the side of this. So, you know, it's not ideal because I'm sitting down, JP. You're welcome. So it's not ideal. And when I move, I'm going to set up an easel vertically, and I'm going to stand most of the time when I paint, when I move. So I'm going to have a better straight on view of it. But this is just how I had to set it up for my current situation. I do use a stunt painter, and I fix a lot in post. And Blorbus? He does. He has a little bit of that blorbidity to them. Yep. Yeah, you know, JP, you're gonna, because you know, the problem if it's not, the one thing is, especially if it's in an angle, it's really hard to get your camera lined up with certain equipment. So you would need different equipment to line it up properly. It's doable. It just makes it tougher, right? But I always have painted straight vertically, or I've tried to help avoid like distorting my perspective with how I look at it. This is all pre-recorded. It's all edited in post. I have a terribly sensitive, toxically masculine ego, which makes me not want to show you the failure of most of my paintings. So I employ a stunt painter. Let's go brighter with that. Don't underestimate my toxic masculinity is my point. It looks like I don't even know what that means. My big babies. I should probably take a break soon, huh? That looks like shit because it's catching light. Let's take a break. Oh, thank you, Concordant. We got Concordant, everybody. We got Concordant. Woo! We're moving on to not just follows, everybody. We're moving on to subs. Good work, everybody. Pizza party. Pizza party. This is my first painting. Excellent color choices. Well, thank you, JP. If you, I'm going to be doing a color mixing stream soon, and if you check out my YouTube, JP, there is a stream where I show how to mix colors. If that is something you struggle with, we're gonna meet quota, indeed. Well, thank you, Concordant. That is very kind of you. I appreciate it. So JP, if you struggle with mixing colors, I plan on doing another one of those streams where I'll teach you how I think about mixing color and a methodology to do so. And like I said, there was a stream, about a 4-hour stream where we did that, where I was having people match the things from the paint store, swatches and stuff like that. So if that was something you were, if you're struggling with, I could definitely help you out with. Thank you so much, Concordant. We're going to meet quota, everybody. Pizza party. All of you, we're going to get 3 cheese pizzas from Little Caesars and 2 liters of RC Cola next Friday. 2 liters of RC Cola and 3 cheese pizzas from Little Caesars. Good job, everybody. Wonderful work. Nope. You think they make Diet RC Cola anymore? You're dead wrong, Maddie. Only regular RC Cola. Only regular. All right? I might splurge for some Faygo as well. Who knows? Maybe some Faygo as well. All right, we're going to take a quick break, everybody. We're going to take a quick break. All right. Hands are clammy. All right. So we're going to take a 5-minute break. We're going to come back and continue to work on these ducks. I am pretty confident in the dimensions of the gooses, the geeses, the ducks, the chimkins, whatever we're calling them. Amelia, Abigail, and Waldo here. But I'm pretty confident in their positioning, so now it's just going to be finalizing colors and stuff. We're going to do the feet after that, and then we're going to move upwards. But we're going to go pretty expressive on the water and pretty loose up here as well. So, all right. 5 minutes, and we'll see you soon. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Who is this? Who is this? I don't know. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I did drink my water. Maddie, that's really teeny tiny. I also refilled my water. Oh wait, I gotta do the dehydrate reminder. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. Oh my god, 80? Maddie got emasculated. Maddie, it's so teeny tiny. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Look at that little thing. Hi, Lizzie. God damn it, Lizzie. I was just trying to make fun of... All right. 25. You probably should have gave it some more time after Mud's humongous 80. They're just cute. They're just little cute ones. Well, you obviously missed the stream, Maddie. You obviously missed the stream. And how could you, Maddie? Just cute little guys. Mm-hmm. How could you, Maddie, miss one of my streams? Oh, thank you, Lizzie. 10 months. Oh, my God. Number 2 reached 10 months, I see. Thank you so much, Lizzie. $10 months is a lot. My babies. It seems like you do, Lizzie. Number 2. I'm doing all right. How are you doing today? So much to do with so little time. But now I'm reaching a point where I don't have a lot to do outside of being stressed and waiting. But my closing date is less than 2 weeks away, everybody. My closing date on my new place, less than 2 weeks away. 2 weeks from yesterday. So, the inspection was yesterday. They found several ghosts, several dead bodies. I like the place a lot better, Concordant. I'm selling my current place. It is technically a cheaper place, and but I like the unit a lot better. It's this cool loft place, but it's in a smaller town. I'm currently in a suburb of Chicago. I'm moving to a city about an hour west of it. The cleaning, painting, prepping, it's pretty much all done. It's pretty much all done, Mud. That's why I say there's not much to do outside of wait and be stressed. But I just have to keep everything clean. Yeah, it does suck. Yeah. It's like this loft place. It's like I'm moving to a place that's was in an old school building. That's now like this really cool loft, and it's really, really cool. It's a cool place, yeah. What do I want for the bright highlights? Let's go. But yeah, I'm excited for it. But now I gotta schedule the movers. We had the inspection. Money's taken care of. But it's a lot. Yeah, like I said, I am going bohemian on the first floor. Yeah, so there's like 2 floors in this condo concordant. And so the first floor is just like a big square. And then there's a stairway up to an area that touches the ceilings, like a loft, with like the exposed rafters. And that's going to be my new like artist studio space. And yeah, it's really, really an awesome place. And I'm going to do a tour of it when I get there. Not really, actually, but that's fine with me because I'm gonna put in like proper painting lighting, like kind of like what I have now. So it doesn't get a lot of it gets not a ton of natural light, but that, you know, when I'm painting like this, I just use artificial light anyways, so it's not like a huge concern. But yeah, I mean, it could, if it had more, that would be a plus, but yeah. I am Bracket. I am. How are you doing today, Bracket? Oh my God! Oh, quack quack. Wait, where is that? Whose is that? A quack attack. Well, Lizzie, did you see the listing for it, Lizzie? I'll send it to you, Lizzie, if you want to see it. If you haven't seen it yet. Here, I'll send it to you right now. I'm sorry I can't send it to everybody. I don't trust y'all, motherfuckers. I trust most of you. 1 second. Where are you, Liz? There you are. There it is, Lizzie. I just sent it. Oh, I don't trust you, Maddie. Yeah, check this place out, Lizzie. I just sent it to you. You're welcome. I trust Lizzie because Lizzie has actually been to my place I currently live at and didn't murder me. To my surprise, Lizzie did not murder me in person. Wait, Bracket. Are you saying you would murder me? I did feed them. Yep. I did not poison you. I did not poison anybody. Then why didn't Guard get poisoned? That is true. That is true, NG. Fair enough, Bracket. Isn't that cool, Lizzie? gonna just fuck that pile of paint up a bit. Well, I might have to get into it. I might have to get into it now. It's like, I feel like I could do a better job on these contrasts a bit. I mean, all of it, Mud. And the perverted stuff, too. And the perverted stuff. I think so. Yeah, I'm super stoked for it. I did this to myself, but I got Muppet Babies stuck in my head really bad right now, everybody. I did it to myself. But man, is that opening intense. I'm gonna have to. My babies. Oh, so much fun. I hope somebody else catches this, alright? I can't be the only one. interesting. What's causing that? Things look right and they don't look right at the same time. No, maybe it is. I gotta move this thing's ass. My mangoes! My sweet, juicy, plump, ripe mangoes. Sweaty mangoes. That's true. You right. My big babies. True, Shasta. No, it doesn't imply that. I get. Okay. So basically, this older woman found the Muppet Babies or were brought to her house in like a basket. And then she raised them all from babies. So they had like baby Miss Piggy, Kermit, Gonzo, Ralph, Fozzie, and they had their shenanigans in their nursery. Right? So I guess it implies that they all... Maybe it does, actually. But see, I don't know how long it takes them to reach maturity. So, like, is it like, Baby Yoda, where Baby Yoda's 50 years old and still a baby? Like, what is Gonzo's a weirdo, right? Gonzo's a weirdo. So, do they have different, like, maturity ages? Let's think on this, huh? This brush really is in bad shape, huh? Yeah, right? Right? How, like, what, you know, we don't know the rate, you know, the species of Muppets, right? And their, you know, ages of maturity. Now, Miss Piggy, you could actually make an argument that Miss Piggy might be the youngest. Because pigs reach maturity in like 8 months. So Miss Piggy could just be super young. Oh, that makes it worse, doesn't it? Oh yeah, frogs too. Actually, so that actually makes sense then between the two of them. Floating goose surrealism. Have a good one, Bracket. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Thank you, Martin. I appreciate it. Slappy flappies. They are cute. The positioning of this one's legs, though, is giving me a little bit of Miyagi. But we're figuring it out. Problem solving, indeed. Well, so the thing that was catching me up is the end of this tail to this leg was off originally, and that's what I'm kind of fixing right now. And I don't need a lot of detail, but I do need some. And like this area now, I'm seeing that I need to... This goose has thinner legs than what I have. Have a good one, self-hating. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. I can't stop. Can't stop. Who did this to me? Who cursed me today? I did hit several people with my car today. So it could be one of those curses. Definitely could be one of those. I do need a new song. That would be... Okay, wait, hold on. If you had the capability of cursing people, cursing them with, like, getting a song permanently stuck in their head like Muppet Babies would be pretty cool. Oh, God, yeah. That was the Days Gone By. That one, right? Pretty sure it's that one. This is 90 Shows theme songs with my new segment, 90 Shows theme songs with Badly. It's a new segment. Sponsored by RC Cola. Sponsored by RC Cola. Interesting. I used to, and I've said this one before, I used to get stuck with West Side Story, specifically America and I Feel Pretty. Those two get stuck in my head regularly, and that's a historic one for me too. The I Feel Pretty, oh so pretty. And of course the Oklahoma song that I sing sometimes. Oh, interesting, Concordant. Monsieur Perlin Pin. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. It does, obviously, I agree. The fuck you doing, buddy? This goose is killed for less. I haven't had that per se, but I'll just be like, notice I'm just like whistling a song, and it will usually be one of those musical songs. Oh, I've had Fiddler on the Roof too. Yep. Fiddler on the Roof can be a mind worm. Days gone by. Okay, maybe Full House hold on. I just sang the full. Okay, wait. Who suggested Full House? You might have done it. Tradition. Step by step, day by day. Oh god, that fucking one. Masquerade! Oh my god! Painted faces on parade. Masquerade. Remember, everybody, sponsored by RC Cola. Sponsored by RC Cola. Hi, Salt. How you doing? By the way, Salt, have you looked seen the lines for the commercial? Have you thought any more about that? I messaged you on Discord a bit on that. Okay, no worries. Just wanted to make sure, because I have plans. It's gonna be very funny. Feel free to improv as well. I appreciate it, thank you. Feel free to improv. Masquerade and bum 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 bum. Masquerade. All right, Amy Jo, did you do Masquerade? Yep, that worked. That worked, Amy Jo. You're welcome? Yeah, I don't know if I should thank you for that. We'll see. What about... My name is Cuban Pete. I don't know the words enough. Chick chicka boom, chick chicka boom, chick chicka boom. Granted, I don't know a lot of the words to a lot of the things I sing. So, valid point. King of the room of beat. Is that the word? Okay. Chick chicka boom, chick chicka boom. I mean, it just makes me remember The Mask. Reminds me of The Mask. Did I see The Mask in theaters? I might have saw The Mask in theaters. And boy, Cameron Diaz was a babe. Still is a babe. Was a babe too. Skeevy dee. What are you doing, Amy Jo? I can't read that. So as I am new here, tell me about what got you into on you palette. And what is this your go-to in my situation in the situation? Ooh, hot damn, Salt. Also emasculating Maddie. Maddie only showed up with a 3-bagger today. Thank you, Salt. So Concordant, this has been my standard palette for a long time. This is titanium white, lead white, bismuth vanadate yellow medium, pyrrole scarlet, ultramarine blue, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, quinacridone magenta, cobalt teal, viridian, and burnt umber. We are having a change in the future. We're going to get rid of cobalt teal and viridian, and we're going to use phthalo blue instead. Because with phthalo blue is I can mix both of these colors with phthalo blue. And that's going to be my standard palette. It has an extremely wide range of colors that it can hit. It covers blues and purples. Sorry, it covers purples and greens extremely well. And then my warm red and yellows hit oranges very well. So this gives me a very expansive palette to use for pretty much all cases, right? There are very few situations where I won't be able to hit, unless it's like fluorescent, which really doesn't come up doesn't really come up a lot. Those are the only colors I truly would have issues hitting. And that would be from and we're talking situations like neon lights and certain flowers, right? Where this palette really could not hit. But in my opinion, this is one of the more these colors I'm using are very efficient, and there's a high focus on mixing, right? On mixing. So yeah, and I've been and if you have questions on certain colors, it's an area I focus a lot on essentially the efficiency of my palette. So if you have questions regarding that, or if you'd like, curious about certain colors, I could help you out with things that you might want if you're curious about. But I have a high focus on essentially not using colors that can be mixed from other colors in my palette. So I always try to use colors that can mix a wide variety of other colors. That's how I dictate what goes on my palette. So colors I particularly don't think are useful on a palette like mine are like a lot of the earth colors. So like burnt sienna, raw umber, yellow ochre, a lot of the ochres, Venetian red, I don't think serve a lot of value in a palette like this. I also highly prioritize light fast colors. Light fast and stable colors. The weakest with regards to that, and I've learned more about it recently, and it's the reasons I can't get rid of it from my palette, is titanium white is the weakest color for longevity on my palette. Good. I mean, that's what we do. If you enjoy that, we do that pretty much every stream. And so I think we can get some testimonials from chat on what you might learn if you watch this stream regularly. And to give you some more background on myself, I'm self-taught. I got into oil painting about a little less than 3 years ago now. A little less than 3 years ago is when I first started to oil paint. And so this has just been a big obsession of mine. And I've learned so much. I didn't want this. I didn't want this. Too bad. And but yeah, I got really into paints because I had some I'll say I had some bad experiences, and I started making my own paints because of I bought nicer paints, and then I noticed the inconsistencies of those, and then it got me curious, and I saw I could make my own paints a lot for very reasonable costs relative to what I would buy paints for. So then I started making my own paints, and here we are. Here we are. Not a nerd. I'm super cool, all right? I'm canonically a dreamboat and a terrible lover, all right? But I'm super cool. I need like a teeny tiny brush, huh? True. What the duck? Hi, Deadpan. How you doing, bud? Masquerade. Painted faces on parade. Masquerade. We'll see how this works. This might be too much. Shit beans. Taint. Maddie? No. Bad Maddie. Bad. I'm gonna have to grab the newspaper. You better not. Oh, you better not. You son of a bitch. Masquerade. Painted a face in one burn. Fuck. Painted faces on parade. How are these gooses? Gooses looking, everybody. Gooses. Kind of look like ducks. Give me a second to cry myself to sleep, Maddie. Got another failure. Knew I was broken. We're gonna save that for the poop. Might have to, Maddie. I might have to. Cruel mistress, Maddie. Indeed. Maddie is cruel. But she can be very sweet sometimes. She can be very sweet. I am, Maddie. I am. Sour Patch Kids are delicious, too. And nutritious. At least that's what the commercials had me believe. Right, everybody? Sour Patch Kids are nutritious, right? There's zero fat. There's zero fat in them, everybody. Oh, is it? Okay, I didn't know that. It's part of the food pyramid. Don't laugh at me!
What the fuck is that?
These are ducks. These are ducks. Wait, gooses. Geese? Geese? True. Albany? I never even heard of that, Mud. A geese. Geesees. Geese. As Mr. No, he got permabanned. He got permabanned, Jan. Yeah. I should have banned him earlier. Pickles came in, read it, and just permabanned him. And I should have done it earlier. I humored him. I humored his bullshit for too long. But yeah, what an asshole that guy was, huh? Oh, really? I'll have to check that out. I'm surprised I haven't seen that, Brandon. But man, what an asshole that guy was. A lot of small dick energy on him. I just like... He was so sure about his opinions, and he was so fucking wrong about so many things. It was unbelievable. Pickles did. No, we're talking about that same one, King. Yeah, that type of shit, Jan. Everything's an opinion when they're wrong, you know? Probably, Mud. Yeah. White back. Oh, I think I have seen that, Mud. Okay. I'll keep an eye out then. I'll go to my local candy aisle. You know, I get in this thing where it's like, he was saying such, this is a problem with me and my own stubbornness. Thank you, Rima. Where it's just like, he's saying something wrong, but he's engaging with the conversation enough that I'm like, well, maybe I could just tell him. But then when he just constantly was just saying things in good faith is when I realized that I should have just fucking banned him with how he was acting. But, yeah. It's a learning experience. I really don't like when people operate in bad faith. Outside of his own, like, offensive stuff, but it's just like... I do think, though, he came in here with, like, a bone to pick with me a bit. Because apparently somebody told me that he brought me up by name before in somebody else's stream. Okay, Mud. Yeah, I'll check him out. I still got plenty of time, Pickles. Yeah. No clouds. I gotta finish all this in the water. So we still got plenty of time, Pickles. Good. Oh my God, Bumblebee! Yeah, I mean, he had no argument, Maddie. He was just an idiot. Like, there's just no other way around it. He was somebody who will not improve or learn because they're so... It was that guy, it was Seema, S-E-E-M-A. Hi, Bumblebee, give me your links! He showed up last stream, and he was just making an ass of himself. And somebody told me that he talked about me in another stream, that as in like that he knew more about paints and stuff than I did. And, you know, I'm sure those people exist. But it seemed, you know, from what I, like, now this was only one person saying it. I have heard no other confirmation of it. But, so that might be a reason, though, why he came in here right away and was like, he was the one who, like, criticized my stuff right away. Hi, Bumblebee, give me your links now! So, like, he came in here and was, like, talking about how my, like, proportions were wrong and, like, my portraits and stuff. And I have no problem with, like, people saying stuff like that. But he just did it, like, right off the bat. And, not that, like, you know, even that, if you are operating with, like, questions and stuff, fine, you know. Seema, S-E-E-M-A. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I see. Okay, that was you, Dia. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was you or not. I just remember somebody telling me that. Thank you, Funkadella Chica. Bumblebee. Hi, Andrea. Wumble, give me those links. Wumble, we're going to have a goddamn problem in a second. Don't make me get Mark Wahlberg in here. I'll get Mark Wahlberg in here. And you do not want me to do that. I do too. Based on what he said, he really didn't know what he was talking about. Get him! Well, what you know what those websites are, Maddie? So I used to think that phthalo and cobalt and cadmiums were toxic. I used to think this when I was starting out. And it's because if you go to like forums, artist forums, people will say that. I have read that these paints are toxic. Wumble Bumblebee, I'm still not seeing any longs. And so he was spouting off a forum site about these things that were just, you know, factually incorrect. Like empirically wrong. And he was presenting them as evidence to his points. And when I say that's just not true, there's data to go against this, he would just, you know, say that stuff. Thank you, Mud. Everybody, go follow Wumble Bumblebee, or else. No worries. All right, good. All right, you avoided Marky Mark this time, but don't make me say it again. Thank you so much for the raid. Andrea, always nice to see you. I hope you've been well. I saw that you've been streaming again, and I lurked a few. Yeah. We are. Sounds good, King. You're welcome, Andrea. Wumble Bumblebee, thank you again. Everybody, please follow Wumble Bumblebee. They are a newer friend. What were you working on today, Wumble Bumble? You came in as we were discussing a troll that we had. Just a real idiot we had in our my last stream. Yep. Jan, give me the question. What's your question, Jan? Masquerade. If oil paint is pigment and oil mixed together, what actually happens when two paints are mixed together that causes the color change? It has to deal with light refraction and how it signals back the colors that your eyes intake. So when you see blue, that's because it's bouncing back red and yellow light, or green, green and red light back into your eyes, and blue is what stays there. And it works like that. So when you mix two pigments together, it changes the overall aspect of what's being reflected to your eye, the light is. And that's, from my understanding, how it works. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. God damn it. Fuck. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? You're the saddest bunch I've ever met. But you can bet before we're through, Mr. I'll make a man. Is it a scam? It's just physics. So, you know, you might have heard this term, though, the refractive index. The reason why, like, transparent paints look a lot darker. You remember how ultramarine blue looks much brighter as a pigment than it does when you mix it with oil? But that doesn't happen with everything. It's because it matches when the oil hits the pigment, they have a similar refractive index to each other. So that's a property of transparent pigments. So it doesn't bounce back light the same way as something that is opaque or has a different refractive index. And that has to deal with the crystalline structure of the pigments itself. The test is on Wednesday. You do not want to fail. All right. No, they don't interact. No, they don't like chemically mix or anything. It's just about how the light bounces off and your eye intaking it together at once, right? It's not like you know, physics wise it's how it works, right? When you see a color, it's because light is reflecting off of it. And your eye is seeing that light. I'll bet you he'll disagree. No, Badley's definitely wrong here. And some of these things I just said are like, for example, on terminology might not be perfect on what I just said. I have looked into that specifically, though, in my own ability to try and understand these things. But well, you know, Jan, that's like something like, you know, I talked about, right, where it's just like painting with something where you're only painting with values or something like that. But it would change. You know, you would see things differently, right? Changing how your eyes see things would be an interesting experiment. To do while painting. Okay. So I think this ground and the gooses are pretty much done. I might see other things that I want to change, but I don't see a lot that I want to as of right now. Should you do a painting with your offhand? Ugh, that sounds miserable, Dan. Paint with feed? Maybe. That's true, King. Very true. You're right. Like right here. You right. You right. How's that now? Does that work? Well, so I think it's because the see how there is like a difference in value between those things? Beautifully. Okay, good. So I made see, notice this, right? This seems darker now because I made this brighter underneath it. Do we all see that? This seems darker now because I made the thing next to it darker. Important lesson to learn. The wing shadow. Okay. You're talking about here then? Right here? I see. I think that's what you're saying, right? I gotta be careful with this one though. And you're right, this needed to be darker. Something I missed. Did they send me daughters when I asked for son? You were the saddest bunch I've ever. And you can bet the
I want to ask you a bunch of questions.
Hit me, Shasta!
Immediately.
Oh, no worries, Bumblebee. Let's take a look. Ooh, beautiful. Great work. Well done. That's a lot of work. The Fargoose, that one? I think you are right. And how dare you correct me? No, thank you. Oh, thank you. How dare you? All right. The pioneer of abstract painting was influenced by seeing Monet's haystacks in a 1930 exhibition. Cannot recognize. Jackson Pollock. Shasta. Jackson Pollock. Amelia, Abigail, and Waldo. So Waldo. I have reasoning for that, Shasta. Definitely could be wrong, but I'm going with Jackson Pollock. Oh, gotcha. But I'm still gonna go with Jackson Pollock. These are types of artists that an area I know very little about, but there's a reason why I'm going Jackson Pollock specifically. Hint, he's Russian. Okay, so not Jackson Pollock. Well, then I won't guess Jackson Pollock. God, I don't know Russian painters. I probably have heard the name before, though. But what Russian painter can I think of? Shasta, I don't know. I can't even think of a Russian painter to guess. That I know existed around that time period. Because Ilya Repin died before that. I'm almost positive. And he wouldn't be doing abstract stuff, from my understanding. Vasily Kandinsky. I think I have heard that name too. But I wouldn't be able to get that. All right, Shotzi, you got a point. Vasily Kandinsky. Pollock fits well with that, though. I don't know if you've seen his haystacks in person, but Shasta, you're at 82. So Monet would make small marks that almost resemble the drips, right? So he would just do strokes of color and spots, and he wouldn't mix them or blend them, right? And they would just be like points of light that he would, or color that he would use that interacted together. And you can make an argument that it is reminiscent of drip paintings to a certain degree. And that's what my reasoning for bringing up Pollock. But Monet did that quite a bit. It almost looked like pointillism. It was like, I could see why pointillism was born from Impressionism because of Monet specifically. No, the haystacks are like that, Shasta. The haystacks are just like strokes like this layered on top of each other. Oh, no worries. No worries, King. Have fun. If you could zoom in onto haystacks. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so out of the 37 or 38 of them, I've seen 10. Between Chicago Art Institute had 6. And those are the ones I saw recently, and then I saw a few in Europe. I think we're due for another break, right? We due for another break? I'm pretty fine with these gooses now. So now we're going to do the water. Well, we're just going to move our way up, right? Might need more whites. We'll see. Let's clean off some of this. All right, let's take a break, huh? Take a break. I know, Sweepy. I know it's terrifying and sad. But don't panic. All right, I'm just going to go take a poop and cry. Just going to take a quick poop and cry. And also, if anybody is not subscribed to my YouTube, I would really appreciate it if you did. I'm trying to get my subscribers up to try and get monetized. So if anybody has a YouTube and is not subscribed, I would greatly appreciate it if you did. Yeah, all right. 5 minutes. We're going to run ads. And we'll see you when we get back. Thank you, Wumble Bumblebee. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, we'll see you in 5. And thank you again for the raid. And we're back. Oh my god. Are we live? Are we live? What year is this? Last I remember, I was getting murdered by Lizzie. Oh, this painting again? Oh, God. That was like 8 months ago. You can't hear me? Ugh. Hank. Hi, Mako. Hank. Yeah, what day is this? Shit, wait, I'm back in Palatine. Oh my god. Oh, I have to go through all that shit again? Oh my god. I have to do another move. It was so nice. It was 8 months in the future. Everything was so nice. Hank. Choo choo. Oh god, I can't believe I have to redo that. No. It is what it is. Yeah, it's just such a pain in the balls, huh? Alright. I wanted more lead white, I think. Oh, I mean, that would be the dream, wouldn't it, Mako? I might do that. Might have to do that. Okay. I would too. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that one's probably the... You know, you made me want to revisit that eye. 1 second. He Angie. He's Scrooging. Amelia's just not up for it, huh? Amelia Pond. Was it the girl who, the impossible girl? Okay. The girl who waited, that's it. That's it. Who was the impossible girl? Wasn't there an impossible person? Boy, did I have a crush on her. Was it Clara? Okay. Yeah, I think it was Clara. But boy, did I have a crush on Amelia. I forget her name, but she played Amelia Pond in Doctor Who, the redhead. Oh my god! Karen Gillian, that's it. Yeah, Karen Gillian. How you doing, Gunnar? Nice to see you, bud. Good. Good, good. Most likely. It does seem comfy, doesn't it? I gotta figure out what these colors are, because I don't have a good grasp on it. I'm gonna try something like that. That's what I need. I do a lot of I'm very broad-shouldered, and so, there's some areas of my back I can't reach too well. And I'll literally do like the bear scratch on like on a wall corner to scratch my back. Yeah, I do. Yeah, and door frames work really well. Let's get some more ultramarine. You know what we could do? That might work. Just we're gonna use phthalo because I'm running low on ultramarine, and I can extend the shit out of this phthalo. Even though that's a different color, I can... This will serve the purposes I need. Well, it's going to change, but I'm still going to try and use some good purple hues for stuff. Yep, I know Abigail's the middle one. Abigail probably turned out the best out of this lot. So I think I agree with you. I think you're right. But maybe going that strong of a fucking blue was a problem. I would consider burnt umber to be slightly stronger, but it is fairly weak. Weak like Viridian. Oh, really? You're talking about when you paint it, Maddie? I noticed it swatched a little odd. No, in the pan? Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of interesting. Maybe not that. You don't want that much. How have you been liking the Viridian, though, Maddie? Especially compared to the other green. Have a good one, Mud. We'll see you soon. Hi, Jan. I actually thought you were the guy. I actually thought you were the dude. I was very close to just banning you. Kaboom! You got me. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that makes sense, Maddie. Okay. That's good to know. Hello, TMM. How are you doing? Oh, nice. Are you an oil painter? Acrylic? No, you don't need to apologize for that. Well, awesome. Thank you for joining me. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Shoop to whoop. Whoop whoop. I should not. I'm not a juggalo. That is a clip from a Howard Stern bit. Have you seen this meme? I don't think so. Yeah, the new yellow is way better, right, Maddie? Can you send it to me, Jan? Skidly up up up. Scat attack. There's your scat attack. Skidly up up up. We're gonna get rid of this little fucking thing, whatever that is. Not a nerd. He's having a conniption. No, it's Maddie just had me dehydrate. So I have my glass of salt water, which is really rough to drink. I don't know why you're the ones who have me dehydrate, but... Oh my god! I know you do, Maddie. I know you do. You see this, NG? You see this? How I get abused and used? Thank you, Jan. Do you get to pick the emote for that? Sometimes, Dia. Sometimes. But that's consensual. Oh my god! Maddie. Thank you, Jan. True, true. Yeah, that wasn't a critique, Maddie. Wink. Blink. Oh, okay. I've probably seen it at some point, but I'll check it out. Yep. Well, because Maddie accused Sweet Bee attempted to critique Maddie, apparently. Cat fight? No, not a cat fight. Wait, quick! Let me get my let me get my camera. Hold on. Meow. Meow. Correct your dog. I don't remember that one's by name. God, I used to love The Simpsons growing up. God, that's not ringing bells for me. Do you know if it was the newer seasons or was it an older one? Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. didn't mean to do this. No, and it's crimson. Quinacro magenta crimson. No, the reason why, Maddie, is because that's not going to be a permanent addition to my oil paint palette. I'm not going to get that color just for watercolor. Unless it literally is like the highest seller, but it's not. Especially when I have Quin magenta, which is, in my opinion, just as good. Or serves a very similar purpose. But I have a lot of that pigment. So it's not going away anytime soon. But like, we're talking like probably like a year down the road. No. No, no worries. Please do. Please do. I'm happy to answer any questions about it, Maddie. As the person making the finest watercolors in northwest suburbs of Chicago, it's the least I could do. Thank you, Maddie. I did add or exclamation point watercolor and exclamation point fourth wall as well. And exclamation point fourth wall. Exclamation point, fourth wall. That's a bit obnoxious, I think. So, Maddie, I just use Firebot. What is better TTV? Oh, gotcha. Oh my god, Maddie. I could show you how to use Firebot too if you want. Mod check. I see. I thought you wrote mod check, so no, I did not see that emote. Gotcha. Well, damn it, Jan, I don't know. I've heard of this thing, but I never really, figured out how to do it. I have liked Firebot a lot. It has worked very well for me. Mud recommended it to me originally. I think, though, it's not difficult to set up, but if you aren't used to it, or have, like, if you have some coding experience, Firebot works pretty well. It's not required by any means, but... No worries at all, Starfight Chronicles. No worries at all. Welcome in. So is the next stream going to be a watercolor stream then? Maddie, do you want the next stream to be a watercolor? I don't really have anything planned, so it's not a problem. Could do that. Could possibly do that. Maddie, I will try and do something that you have some interest in, just FYI. So Maddie, start thinking about things that you might want to see me try to watercolor. And I'll consult you about what I pick. But you don't get final say in it just because you didn't redeem it. Photorealistic transformer? Because photorealistic transformer is just CGI transformer done photorealistically, which I don't really have any interest in. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. But I'm saying, but point being is, Maddie, I am going to try and, like, you know, you'll have some say in what I do. As part of, like, the, you know, so, like, it's not, if you were to, like, like, you know how, like, Shasta, like, combines them and picks a reference too. But point being is, since you redeemed it, I still want you to see something, at least if there's approach that you wanted me to do, not wanted to do, but wanted to see how I do it. You know, I'd like to make that happen if possible. I get it. But you can't stop me now, Maddie. Can't stop me now. 'Cause we're having a good time. Having a good time. One of my favorite scenes in movie history is Shaun of the Dead, where they're beating up that zombie to that song, and they're hitting him in sync with the song. Oh my god, that kills me every time I see it. Good, you fucker. It's one of my favorites of all time, Amy Jo. See, I can't even see that, Jan. I can't even see it. Oh my god! Cats. We must bring salvation. We must bring... What are you gonna do with that, Jan? Oh my god, Maddie! But yeah, be careful about posting something like that. I'm not gonna do anything, but like I don't know if Twitch has issues with that. Not sure. I'm clicking it. Yeah, be careful. That's an actual link. Thank you, Dia, by the way. We must bring salvation back. Where there is love. Yeah, no, yeah. It's just if there happened to be anything that would break Twitch TOS, which could get me and or Jan in trouble. Most likely me, because that porn like links with like I know you weren't doing that, but just be very, very careful. Well, I mean, I'm like, you know, no nipples, no feet. I can't show my butthole. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Butt shadow, butt shadow. You might, Maddie. You might. I see the butt. Oh my god, Sweepy. Oh, Jan, you already got caught again? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. It's a plum. Oh, interesting. Do you plan on doing some filming, Jan? Yeah, I checked it out the other day. I didn't like it. Oh my, Maddie. Well, that's not constructive. what are you talking about, Maddie? Me? Yeah, it's annoying, cats. Yeah, I agree with that, Pickles. Oh shit! Yeah, Jan. If you get some good views of that, I could. I might take some stills of that and paint them. Cause that shit was awesome. I don't know. I don't know what happened now. How is this background reading to people? There is a lot of detail that I'm trying to imply here. You think it's pretty? You think it's looking good? Okay. Thank you, Shasta. See, there I have some dimensional thing wrong here, unfortunately, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Thank you, Pickles. Yeah, I agree, Cats. That's kind of like what I'm going for a bit. Right, the subject matter is what matters. But I just want to like have it imply that there's like houses behind it and stuff like that. Oh, cool. Yeah, of course, Sweepy. No, what is it, Sweepy? I haven't done anything up here. I'm not doing the thing in the water, that one dark mark. Oh, God, yeah, Jan. I'm excited for that, too. God is fall the best. Yeah, I haven't done anything with the sky yet. So yeah, I haven't gotten there yet. And we could do that right now. Except let's do a few more. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, shit. No. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, Jan. Mr. Salt's from Arkansas. That's, I think, too dark. I do not know where. Oh, Kansas. Yeah, I don't know offhand. He just asked you on Discord, though, Jan. You could ask him. He's asking where you are at on Discord. That's why I recalled it. There's a dent right there. Hopefully that dent is not permanent. Oh, you lived in Tulsa, Jan? I had some brief thoughts of possibly attempting to move there with this move. Because they have an artist relocation program. Bill Hader? Bill Hader's from Tulsa? Only 24 hours from Tulsa. No. It just they had a pretty enticing program, and apparently the art scene is pretty good in Tulsa. I just would hate the weather. I'd hate the weather so much. So I did not pursue it. Oh my god! God damn it, Maddie. I do, Concordia. Very rare. There's very few that I haven't. So if you go to my Instagram, you'll see a vast majority of those are done in one stream. More titanium white, huh? Used a lot of titanium white this go. Shit. Question is, what color do I use for the highlights? I leaned into yellow here, but yeah, I might go pink for the final highlights. Let's see how that looks. Get over here, lead. That should probably work. I need more titanium white. Huh? Use a lot of titanium white this go. Get over here, lead. That should probably work. 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 That should probably wor haven't done a sky with clouds in a while, so... That's kind of nice. Well, I've only had one commission. I've only had one official commission. As far as like from somebody in like a professional manner, that is, right? So like I've done commissions for my friends and family, and I do put a lot of effort into those, but it's different than like from like a customer, so or like from somebody I don't know. But yes, that last commission I did go over 4 streams with that one. That is true. I've gotten a lot faster. I've also gotten a lot more comfortable with what I'm trying to do, right? And doing it. And I knew that would come in time. I mean, how much I was, how long paintings were taking me was not sustainable. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. Are you critiquing me? Are you critiquing me? I like the idea of just like using that as just as a defense mechanism. I mean, we are. I mean, how do we beat people like that? Is you laugh at them, and that's all we can do, right? They're fuckers. They're sad, and we can laugh about that. Well, Amelia has no idea what they're missing. All right. Emilia, Abigail, and Waldo. Yeah, probably. Oh, it's such a perfect day. Thank you, Amizu. I'm glad I spent it with you. Oh, such a perfect day. You just keep me hanging on. One of my favorite songs. By Sir Lou Reed. Thank you, thank you. I know. I'm the next Pavarotti. Thank you, Jan. I see that one. Thank you, Sweepy. I should put a sound to I know what sound I want for the dehydrate. Yeah. I just need to do it. You just keep me hanging on. It's judging you, Jan. That goose is judging you. Hugh. Amelia, don't fuck around. Paint on sale? Is it on sale? My paint? Oh, wait. Wait. You're talking about... Don't buy paint, Jan. You got a lot of painting to do before you need more. Don't do it. Resist. Literally. Oh, it's such a perfect... I'm glad I spent it with you. Oh, such a perfect day. You just keep me hanging on. I bet, Jan. I do not, Jan. I do not. You fuckers. You fuckers besmirching me. Ooh, that was like all the quinacridone. I ain't a liar, right? Who do you trust more, me or Jan? Who all do you trust more? Shit. Damn it.
Fool this man!
Rudy! Damn it, that did not go how I expected it to go. You shouldn't, Amy. You shouldn't. Okay. Are we done? Are we done? Are we done, everybody? Let's be able to put our time down. Are we live? Are we live?
Beautiful!
Oh, that was too much. That was too much. I might. Thank you, Shasta. It might be ruined now. It's just couple quick things that I'm seeing. Okay, something like that. Okay. We'll call it. We'll call it. Ta-da! For sale. What is the name of this? The Aristocrats. Wait, no. The Aristocrats or Aristocats? Honkies on the edge. That could be it. That could be a good one. I do kind of like the Aristocrats. Or Aristocats, though. Thank you, Concordant Angels. Angles. Concordant Angles. The Aristocrats? Alright. That could work. Okay. Let's clean up, huh? I like it. Aristoquacks it is. I always get, I want to say Concordant Angels, but then I remember that they're, you know. So, I will do my best to say it correctly. Concordant Angles. Bless you. Do most people just stick with angels? Oh yeah, we de-wiping.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Oh, you know I won't. You know I won't. 100%? No shit. Well, you're a sweet little angle. Not only have you not murdered me, you've been very kind. So thank you for hanging out. Sweet little angle. Okay. Don't you nerd me. Nini. Ooh. 7.5 hours, huh? Oh, it's such a perfect day. I'm glad I spent with you. Oh, such a perfect day. If anybody's looking for watercolors, buy my watercolors. Professional grade. Thank you, Amy Jo. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I had fun. Do it every time. I do it every time. And you haven't even seen the best part, Concordant. We're about to wipe the D. We're going to wipe the D live and uncensored on stream. You will not believe this. Yeah. Do you want a bigger wiener? Then buy my watercolors. 14 inches guaranteed. I know, it's salacious, Concordant. It is salacious when we wipe the D. Live and uncensored. I can't believe Twitch allows this. Fuck. Oh. That's weird. I only got one more after this, huh? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this on stream. Oh, but that's the best part, Pickles. Oh my god. This is despicable. Wiping the D. That's right, Dia.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Oh my god. I can't believe I get away with this. Every time. This is just disgusting. Oh my god. Oh, I'm not stopping, Amy Jo. Good time zone perverts.
Oh my.
Alright, we're done. We're done. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you, everybody. I had a lovely time. Wink! And, we'll be painting again soon. Whatever that may be, I don't know.
I said good day.
Oh, yeah. Concordant, I missed your question. Thank you, Angie. Those wipes are actually used in manufacturing to remove lead residue from your hands. There's also soaps that I use. You too, Omizu. Thank you for watching. So I use those just to help reduce any accidental lead consumption. So, but they just coincidentally have a name called D wipes, which is just awesome. So D wipes, please give me a sponsorship. Please, D wipes. All right. Let's find somebody to raid. They're actually kind of expensive too. At least a shirt, please. Come on. Come on. All right. Well, now I realize that I'm exhausted, so that's good. Some jorts. Oh, I would love a good pair of jorts. Okay, Wapelius is on. Maite is on. I haven't rated Wapelius in a bit, huh? Looks like it's a Wapelius night. Jorts for the DMV, yeah. I mean, I burn through jorts like crazy, Amy Jo. You wouldn't believe how fast I blow off the crotch in a pair of jorts. Very quick. Yeah, let's do another picture. Fine, fuck it. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna raid Wapelius, everybody. Wapelius is one of the main reasons I got into one of the people who got me into oil painting. He paints miniatures with oil paints. He is also Chicago-based. And really good dude. And very, very good. So that's who we're going to raid. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. No, it's not. It's on its normal cooldown. Thank you, Pickles. Thank you, Amy Jo. Thank you, Dia, Omizu, Jan, Maddie, Concordant Angles, NG, Salt, Mud, Shasta. Bye, y'all. Nini. I'll probably... There is a chance I paint on Monday, but it'll probably be Tuesday. Everybody. I also want to do a game stream next week with Phasmophobia. So we might have a game stream next week, too. And, we have a watercolor stream coming up. So the next stream is probably going to be watercolors, everybody, from Maddie. And we're paying off that national oily point debt. And, yeah. All right, everybody. Nini, have a wonderful night, everybody. Enjoy with Pelias' stream. And we shall see you soon. Bye-bye.